J'ai promis, je vais essayer en parler en français juste un petit peu maintenant. Je suis très embarrassé. Je suis originalement du Canada, mais ma ville Winnipeg, ils sont pas importants pour apprendre à parler en français. Voilà. Je crois que plus populaire pour Ukrainienne ou pour moi Hongrie ou quelque chose comme ça, mais non, pas parler en français. So I'll go back to English now with my apologies, but I hope that if you've joined me here today on Lepis Hockey and you join us here today in Bolzano in the northern hills of Italy for this first quarterfinal match at the Masters Inline World Cup between the real masters of inline hockey right here and an absolutely epic showdown between what should prove to be a masterclass. In fact, that's what I'm going to call this matchup today, a masterclass of technical quality inline hockey. The vast amount of experience and professionalism in European hockey is on display right here. You have, on my right, the Czech Republic, 6-time world champions, frequent holders of the cup, and strong winners last year against a tenacious USA team, versus 2-time World Cup champions, l'Équipe de France, who look so strong this year and so organized and technical. Both of these sides have talent in abundance, and so I expect today's match will be maybe one of the best we'll ever see. We're in the quarterfinals now. This is serious. And maybe now the Czech team, who surprisingly lost in the preliminaries to a fighting Switzerland team, maybe didn't quite show up on that day. Tired legs. The heat in the Pala Onda Arena in Bolzano being oppressive and stifling, making legs tired. Dangerous shot there from the Czech defender. Watch very carefully as we see the way the Czechs play. If anyone out there can tell me who they think is a forward or D, just let me know, because you'll find them not necessarily sticking to their jobs. Everyone's job is the same, and there is no such thing as forward and defense in the Czech team. Just cycling in the washing machine. If you are an aficionado of the beautiful game, then let's just watch, because the Czechs do it almost the most beautiful. Doing a little bit of a stretch now. Always got options. French crashing, building the wall. La ligne Maginot. It stands. No breakthrough. But will the French be able to build a new ligne Maginot against this Czech team who are dangerous, very quick to pick up rebounds, just like that, and the French defense holding, but how long? Team France ideally want to hold on to the puck as much as they can. Their game is possession. If they could, they would play tic-tac, but first they must win the puck in their own defensive zone. They don't. The Czech team too good. But now they can break quickly. French team have extreme pace. They could beat the Czechs in a one-on-one race. So if the French get away, they could do. On the other hand, if the French get under pressure, they might break. The Czechs have deadly accuracy with their shots and deadly power. The gardien de France will feel as though he is under siege today. If you found us, my friends in France, my friends in Czech, then welcome. You're on Lepis Hockey. For today at the Inline Masters, we are here. And thank you to my colleagues for helping me put it together and bringing you this live stream for these quarterfinals and some semi-final matches today. And in the interval, for your benefit, I will try to illustrate the breakdown now of all of the matches that are coming today and when we'll be streaming them. Maybe on the east and west coast of the United States and in Canada now, we might have a few people just still clinging on to the end of the bar, still gripping the bar stool tight and gathering around their phone as France make a concerted attack. Technical hockey as we expected, and getting a shot away. If you guys have stayed up over there, or if down under in Aussie, you guys are just starting your sessions, welcome, welcome, welcome all. Today we're on Lepis Hockey. Tomorrow we go to the full media package of X1 Multimedia, XONE Multimedia, and that'll be for the semis and the finals. And hopefully I'll be able to bring you a little bit of flavor with some exclusive interviews and a bit of extra special stuff for you to really sort of help bring you our lovely little game, this hobby that we've picked up over time. French team trying to break down the Czech defense with some clever passing. Watch how they pass. Nice little toe drag there. This is going to be deadly. Slap shot. Well dealt with by the keeper. Czech team smartly probably content with not wanting to press too high against the French team because that pace will catch them out in behind. France stretching now, going forward in numbers. Oh, dangerous little shot, but the Czech keeper knew exactly what to do with that and just batted it away before it even got to the post. Stopped in the neutral zone. I was going to say mid-ice there, but listen, you know, you can't break the habit of a lifetime. Czechs often doing back passing work, trying to cycle. Czechs putting the laundry in the machine and starting the spin. Maybe electing to take some time for some fresh legs. Not a great outlet pass there actually by the Czechs. Maybe a little bit on the lazy side. And if they'll forgive me, my friends in the Czech Republic, occasionally can the Czech team go a little quiet? Can they switch off? Do they get a little complacent? Maybe yesterday when they played the Swiss team, potentially. In those 2 years when the French team won the World Championships in Anglet, in France, on the Atlantic coast of Biarritz. The Czech team struggled then. Oh, French making a good attack right in front, bobbling pucks, not being cleared by the Czech defense, and the Czech team breaks. Smart slap shot denied by the post only. French keeper must have felt the breeze of that puck fly past his left shoulder and then straight back again in the other direction. The French team, two-time World Cup winners at this level. The Masters inline. This is over 38. And both of those times playing Czech in the final, and the Czech team just not quite turning up for it. And surprisingly, because everything that we've ever known about inline hockey at this level is what the Czech team have taught us. And sometimes taught us harshly. I myself, as a former GB manager, have tasted the bitter pain. Oh, dangerous. Czech team putting together some clever stuff on their attack. But the French keeper absolutely equal to the Czechs. In fact, this year, you'd be hard to pick between the better keeper. Out of the top 8 teams, I would suspect. You've got some real pedigree here, so the battle of the Guardians has truly commenced in the Masters. Who's going to turn up today? Super Czech? Have they switched back on? They looked like it yesterday when they were playing Italy. Looked a little quiet in places, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, doing exactly what they can do, they step up a gear. Czech team always seem to have an extra set of transmission available. Maybe they're a little bit on automatic. But this is an awful lot more standard. French high forecheck are doing really well there. Number 16, Desrochers, struggling to just get past the Czech defender, losing the puck and getting it coughed up. Czechs going forward dangerously, showing a little bit of their own pace as well too. Oh, dangerous wrap around it, he found it! He stretched and used his power, and he did find it, and the Czechs, well, that answers my question. They certainly have showed up. The French team have every bit of capability of getting this back here. What they ideally want is some possession time on the puck. That is their best asset, is the passing that they've got. It's so technical, it's so precise, and because of their lack of mistakes, generally speaking, it makes it really, really difficult for other teams to get possession and to get up in front of them and to get physical with them. The Czech team can be physical. They're not as physical as some of the typical North American ice hockey type teams like Canada and the USA. Okay, that's an interesting shout. Once again, in fears, as I've mentioned once or twice before, you need to keep your toothpicks in check. I don't mean the way that French guy just put his toothpick in check. I mean the way that you're meant to keep your sticks to yourself. The Czech player now just having experienced a little gentle love tap in his jewelry section, seemingly able to skate it off. But in fears and in this competition, referees don't like it at all. Keep your sticks to yourself. We found in the preliminaries quite a bit. The occasional high stick, intentional or not, at any time coming into contact with a bit of the face that usually ended up in directly sending someone off for the remainder of the game. Just struggling a little bit with the scoreboard here. Our kind volunteers who have been working so hard in this oppressive heat here in the Paolo Arena, in the valley, in between the Dolomite Hills of northern Italy. Second time we've had it here because of the impeccable organization and the efforts and the warmth and hospitality of our Italian hosts and our superb organizer David Ninzati, and many others alongside him. An army of volunteers and helpers. Deadly slap shot from the Czechs from up high. French team just holding off the first attack. Dangerous, powerful shots. But the French defender's doing just enough and not wanting to get too tired by chasing a puck. The United States, in situations like this, will often go chasing that and maybe get some results too. But France using discretion as the better part of valor. Czechs passing neatly, very tight. It's close. And the talent there, the no-look pass dipping through the triangle. Great little tip. French team, the defenders, watching carefully, looking for an opportunity to disrupt and not letting the Czechs get into a rhythm. And we could have had a little tip off the referee there. Someone might have just caught that puck. I'll just use the benefit of having a slight delay in the stream. Yeah, I just pinged, off his helmet there a little bit less. But he shook it off. He's all right. I was speaking to the referees yesterday, a couple of little controversies cropping up, as they often do at this level of competition. These gentlemen are no less competitive than they ever have been, having many of them played at quite a high level in their own leagues, IIHF, professional leagues, etc., etc. No less competitive now than they ever were before, and contesting every little inch that they can get wherever possible. So the few controversies that did appear, the referees dealt with it very well, very stalwartly, very professionally. And that's a testament again to the fact that, these referees, again, are just old ex-players, coaches, volunteers, dads, brothers, and friends who have the hardest job in the world. Almost as hard as this French triangle holding off this deadly battering by the Czech artillery. But a lucky little break as the French player nips out of the box cleverly, and the pass is on. And with his fresh legs, decides to use some of his pace. This is dangerous though. Czechs can attack with strength, and their stick handling skills are absolutely sterling. So French team just as good at that. And still testing the Czech keeper, but not really getting into positions where they're able to maybe divide the keeper's attentions from side to side. It's just a bit of solo effort still, trying to use their pace, the French team, a bit. Reasonably evenly matched. The Czech team have gone up by 1 early doors. Still halfway to go in this first period. And the French just doing really well to just disrupt the puck and just get some sticks in occasionally where they can. Ooh, dangerous. That was a little bit unseen by the keeper. Couldn't track it through the forest of bodies in front of him. Some pressure there now. Czech showing some physicality, but not into the boards. And the referee's keen to maybe nip any dangerous rough stuff in the bud. I was saying they have the hardest job in the world, most particularly the referees, because they're so underappreciated. And in fact, the referee that you see out there now, specifically I was speaking to, he's one of the senior referees in this championship. He was speaking to me yesterday and very sensibly looking into some different interpretations of the rules, etc., etc. We had a great conversation, and I made a bit of a promise to him today to just mention how appreciative we are of the referees, and how much and how important it is for us to have them here and willing to do this tough job. Really tough job now by the French. 1, 2, 3, they're all piling up around the goal. This quarterfinal meaning so much to both of these teams. They both might have expected to be in the final. And the Czech keeper had gone down maybe to prevent what could be a standard shot from up above the face-off circles would be on the floor, trying to cover the bottom of the crease, and then the gap opened up. I mean, I could see it from here, so I'm certain the French players could, and bang. Très bien. L'équipe de France, 1. Le public tchèque, 1. I'm really sorry about my French. I was so embarrassed last night. A fellow Canadian, the manager and the team coordinator for Team Canada out here this year, was doing a great job in our general meeting, the meeting that we have every year at the World Cup, interpreting from French to English, while our forefathers and our progenitors, Alain Blanchet and David Inzati, discussed how we're developing the future. More on that later. The future of Masters in Line, and he did such a good job of speaking French, and I'm sorry that I should do a better job of that. So I resolve in front of all of you now to learn better my Italian and my French, to do a good job. And as I speak, the Czech team doing exactly what they can do when under a little bit of pressure. Either ignore it, as they have done sometimes, or respond. They find another gear. And they just stepped up one there. The danger for Team France is that only second gear for Czech? Is this the French top game? Have the Czechs got a third and a fourth? Didn't see it yesterday until the end of the Italian match, which placed Italy in the position where they would play Canada on the other side of the quarterfinal matches, being streamed immediately after this game. It's going to be a very late night in Canada, or a very early morning, whichever you prefer, but I'm hoping that you guys will join me if you're not already there. Those of you who are still propping up, please tune in. Lepis Hockey on YouTube. Oh, here comes that Czech third gear. Every bit the match for the French pace, and the French frustrated, but getting a little tip there now, attacking forward and denied only by the posts. The French team now sort of putting together their attack, using the passing, attacking as a 3. Czech keeper swipes away, and he scraps her in front of him, and the Czech team break. France defending in numbers. I really like the French pattern of play. It's really a clever and distinctive pattern where they use this 3-to-3 transition in the neutral zone. So they'll have 3 defenders that turn into 3 attackers, and the attacking and defending teams split quite widely. Czech team looking dangerous here, stick handling, showing the strength on the puck and starting to cycle. Some big units, these Czech players. You can tell the difference in physicality. The Czech boys looking like they're very well fed. The French guys fit and lean, but maybe not quite as heavy. And that power can sometimes tell, especially in an attritional match like this is very likely to be over time. I mentioned yesterday that I've been the victim of one or two lumps of Czech meat smashing me into the boards. I'm a vegetarian. Killed me. The French uncharacteristically trying to box up in their defense. Penalties called. So the Czech team now have the extra man, waiting patiently. I'm going to try and take this advantage. Czechs taking their time. Solid, dangerous slap shot. Could have got the tip, but the French keeper just absolutely picked it right out of the air. And so the Frenchman will sit. A little bit of holding. It's off the play, so I didn't see it. French keeper number 69, Florent Martin. Keeper, the first keeper for the French team. Quick, lively, mobile, and was perfectly able to snap that puck out of midair to prevent any Czech advantage before the penalty was called. French player in the box now, not very pleased with that call. No one ever is, really. However, a little bit of frustration perhaps showing on the French team. I think that they far prefer it when they've got control of the puck. This is not a position they adopt easily. They don't like it. There's some physical stuff like that into the boards, but he only had one hand on his stick-ish. Maybe the other hand was loosely held or hovering. But the referees right there decided that it wasn't enough. And the physical toll of these Czech units now starting to tell on the French. But that was a really good defensive move. You can just get a little stick check in there and disrupt the pattern. Czech setting up the screen. Dirty slap shot from the side, but managed to get deflected. Possession not lost. This is dangerous. The Czech team, when they're on this power play attack, are very tight. And another outstanding save by Florent. Good morning, everybody. Bonjour. Thanks for joining me. I'm sorry for my French. I'll try and speak clearly, and I hope you can follow me. English being a language that I can just about barely cope with myself. So I hope you forgive me for that. But you are welcome, and I hope that I can provide a little bit of color for you while your boys from the Czech Republic or France try and contest to get into the high side of the finals from this quarter-final match at the Masters Inline World Cup in Bolzano, in the Palonda Arena. The Czech team on a power play and pressing tightly. The French team holding out so far, relying on Florent Martin. Smartly done, denied by the post again. The posts ringing out in this match like the bells of Notre Dame. Now the French team get a chance a little bit to do what they do best. Number 39, Xavier Bébé. Excusez-moi, Rabé. Looking dangerous with his pace going forward. Czechs absorb and then turn it back, using a little bit of pace of their own. French defense, no breaks. Little tipping puck in front. Comes back to the Czech player in the neutral zone. And the Czechs start this cycle and look for a little bit of fresh legs. Czechs look quite quick going forward, but they're really struggling to break down. The French defense really holding out very, very well. The Maginot line is returned. Ooh, dangerous. Little bubbling puck just bobbed off the backboards and then came close to the near post. Czech keeper very relaxed. He wasn't worried about it, but it was more dangerous than I think he knew. Some clever little skills by the Czech forward, number 79. Sorry, I don't have a team sheet for Team Czech, so I would go into much more detail about that, but I don't have the resultant information. However, for l'équipe de France, I'm very pleased to say thank you to Monsieur Alain Blanchet, who provided me with all of the information. And as you can hear now, l'atmosphere in the arena is fantastic as l'équipe de France, they bring all of their friends and family and relatives out to cheer them on. This was the case yesterday as well. And so I expect the French, Les Bleus, in full voice today as this quarterfinal match hots up. We're just about to run down the clock for the first period. France on the scoreboard with 1, the Czechs 2. And I think they should be pretty pleased with that because the Czechs look like they've showed up. Really showed up. And that brings us to the interval. Czech team looking like they found their third gear finally, which is a dangerous prospect because, as I've often described before, this is a masterclass of hockey, the way they play. Let me know if you can figure out who's a forward and who's a D. They're interchangeable, intermixed, and they're so dangerous for that. Team France, the technical experts here, their passing and their forward movement in that really nice style where they drift from 3 defenders to 3 forwards through the neutral zone and attack at pace with great stick handling skills and deadly accuracy on their wrist shots. But maybe not getting a chance too much in this game. We said the other day that the French team were looking against like the Slovakian team when they played them. They looked fantastic. They looked absolutely unbeatable, indefatigable. But it was always going to be a bit of a struggle if anyone ever took the puck off them. If the French team didn't get the possession, the chance to kind of build a little bit of momentum with their passing skills. And you can see the Czech team during the interval doing a nice little a tour de Stillmat. I wonder if that's a sign that they're here to win and here to make the difference. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. My name's Pete Wirtz. I'm gently trying to take you guys through a little bit of how I see the games in front of me at the World Inline Masters competition. The brainchild of Monsieur Alain Blanchet, the maestro de l'équipe de France and the generator of the whole of the Masters inline idea right from the very start, way back in the day. We developed ourselves from literally a beer and barbecue friendly international league. A bunch of guys that had played with each other before, either at IIHF or in international championships, maybe together with each other at some professional clubs. And his idea was to get them back together again and get them competing again, but in a very friendly way. And that spirit of competition remains every bit a part of this World Cup, despite the fact that as it grows and grows and grows, it's harder to maintain that. But last night we had our general meeting in which it's got to be said I was moved profoundly by the earnest expression of passion for this sport and how important it is for all of us to be out here and still representing ourselves, and more than anything else, perhaps acting as a role model for those that have come after us. This feeds through into this principle of developing the veterans side of the competition, which it mustn't be forgotten is occurring over at the next arena next door to us in Merano. In the Merano arena, just down the road in the next little village, not to be forgotten, hosting the Masters Championships. I've got some information here now that I can quickly take you through. So for the benefit of mainly, I think, those European viewers who are wondering about that, particularly the ladies and gents back home in the United Kingdom, or at least my home currently. Let me take you through some veterans matchups just now. This morning, GB versus the Czech Republic occurring at 8:30. So maybe the Czech contingent a little quiet this morning because all their chaps are also on the other pitch this morning at the same time. So Czech playing GB in the veterans in Merano. Italy and Canada come together in the veterans just the same as they will do at 10 o'clock. In fact, someone might have thought that they designed that, but Canada v Italy right here on Lepis TV at Bolzano for the Masters. Canada v Italy at 10 o'clock in Merano for the veterans. So it'll be interesting to see if one or the other of those teams manages to inspire the others. We've got at 11:30 in the veterans and Merano, Slovakia versus Australia. The Australians doing really well over there in the vets. And then at 1 o'clock in the veterans, Team USA, just like Canada, bringing a great big contingent at some considerable expense, and we can't tell you how much we appreciate that. USA v France, a bit of a repeat from last year's epic battle, and many of those guys again playing each other, and now in the veteran side as well too. So there is that spirit of understanding and the respect that we show for each other. You know, even the 45s who've been representing this sport for so long and now still working together and inspiring these young chaps out here. And I never thought I'd hear myself say that some guys 38 years old are young. Time marches on. The French in fine voice as their team with possession of the puck faces off for the second period. They've got a goal to make up. Czech 2, France 1. We start the second period. With the Czechs in possession and moving forward. Speculative little tip flies into the nets. Czechs look like they might have found third gear. If they have, things could get tricky. The French need some time on the puck. That's what they need. If they get that, their confidence will be buoyed and they might start to get some legs moving and catch the Czech team a little bit behind. Still have to beat the keeper though, and that is no mean feat. Czech team switching. Forwards become defense. Defense become forwards. Dangerous. It's because of that sort of confusing movement that nobody really realizes that this defender, who looked like he ought to have been turning around the other way, suddenly sneaks into those back posts. And they get into those positions, really dangerous. The Czech team know how to pass all through that traffic. And they'll put one in on the back post almost every time. I know this because it was often right behind my head that they did that. Despite everything I ever tried just could not follow it. That's probably why I'm stood up here chatting about hockey instead of down there playing it. But we all play our part. So, penalty called against the Czechs. French keeper goes. And now France will get what they want, which is time on the puck. This is potentially dangerous for the Czech team because what France will do now is play this around, tic-tac, and extend the period of time that they've got to maybe score a goal. No possession there from the Czechs, so the whistle doesn't go. France still working the puck. Dangerous. Czech defenders falling down. Little tip goes through. There's the possession. There's the whistle. And France will have a power play. What will the Czech defenders do? Number 69, Voleski, sitting for the Czech team. Not impressed with the call, but as the Czech team often are, very relaxed about it, very sanguine, takes things in their stride. French team looking bright on this power play. They won't be quite so tight as the Czechs, wanting a little bit of space to pass the puck around. Stick handling, trying to penetrate, finding the right shot, just the right one. Looking for the little gap through the forest, didn't find it. Puck moving around, that's the one. Ooh, that snuck right through, but just got fanned. Another speculative. Puck finding its way through the crease. French team, do they go up high? Le Roquet Richard looking to tee up, testing, seeing if they can make the Czech feet tired, get some calf burn going. Decides against that, takes it round, looking for gaps again, trying to get the Czechs to commit. That was a good pass, no look, dangerous shot. Well dealt with by the keeper as he dives forward and tries to compress that puck underneath his chest. Good hands, the French. Really good hands. French on the power play, facing off in the Czech zone. Czechs really pressing now, using their strength. The puck gets coughed up and the French gain their possession. They've only got 42 seconds left. Is it enough? They'll want to capitalize. Oh my goodness! Do they want to capitalize or what? Gurizio from a killer slap shot. Well high, like almost just maybe inside the blue line. And I think it caught a little tip from the Czech defender, just standing there hoping that it would bounce off him, but it just slightly ricocheted. And then with the aid of the crossbar, the French catch a little fish in the net. And the scores are even at 16 minutes left in the second period in this quarterfinal match between two former world champions, Czech 6-time holders, France 2-time holders. Hockey Masterclass on show here, so if you've gotten up early in the UK to watch this, this is the very best example of good quality, European style inline. Technical, busy. And skillful. Number 49, one of the key French players, Monsieur Hostin, Fred. Who's been a key goal scorer at speed, stick handler, and has played for l'Équipe de France for many years. I've played against him, and it's virtually impossible back-checking against a player with that kind of pace and stick handling ability. But this French team is enriched by debutants. Ooh, Czech team attacking there, scrambling. The French keeper gathers. Czechs might slot into another gear now. French team taking a little bit more possession too. Might take something special from the Czechs. It depends on where they go here. Drop the clutch, Martin Mekara, who's on the bench now, a veteran player, and was also I would say one of the triumvirate of leaders in the development of masters inline. Martin from Czech Republic, a promoter of this sport at all levels, and a great player as well too, scoring for fun the other day in his veterans match. Now on the bench, orchestrating things for Team Czech. Can he get them to drop the clutch? Dangerous. Lucky. Here we go. France on the attack. Maybe thinking better of just going on their own, but a lucky tip. Maybe a bit of poor decision making in the Czech goal on the reverse attack. And again, using their hockey brain rather than just going run and gun. Okay, let's play around with the puck a little bit themselves, the Czechs. Forwards become defenders, defenders become forwards. Let the confusion ensue. But the French tracking them well. Czechs not really finding anything too quality. Taking a lot of their shots from at the top of the face-off circles. But their strength on the puck, they're not easily dispossessed. But not also finding any gaps. Finding it difficult to penetrate. Here's the cycle. And a good move there. Speculative, keeper well dealt with, but it bounced off of his chest and it snuck in. French player wants the call for the hook. In front. But it wasn't that stopped him from the puck diving underneath. The keeper just couldn't get the mattress down on the floor enough, and the puck sneaks in. So, the Czech team, as a result of their patience, maybe stepping up a notch. The French fans and contingents stepping up there, cheering for their team in hopes that they can buoy them up and keep them going with some energy for the next 12 minutes. In this second period of the quarterfinal. It's Czech 3, France 2. Monsieur Hostin attacking. Shot wide. Puck bobbles out. Czech attack through the neutral zone. Turning back. Being stick checked by number 27, De France. I walked home from the arena back to the hotel with him last night, and we had a great little chat. He made me promise to try and speak in French this morning. I told him I would give it a little bit of efforts. He said, well, if you do, my friends will laugh. So I hope there's some laughter around the provinces of France, a country that I've spent a lot of time in. And so I have a particular affinity for it, and I can't deny that it would please me, I think, if, of course, I'm completely unbiased, but it would please me if the French did really well here. They were deserved winners of the World Cup when they've won it, and are, along with the Czechs, the very original world inline masters. France now getting a little bit more time on the puck, trying to find gaps. Czechs defending well, transitioning, could be dangerous. French defense, hard slap shot, bounced off the bed. And the French attack with pace. This is where they're dangerous, can move into places. Number 13, Czech defender, sacrificing his body. Dangerous helmet. Florent Martin, 69, il fait des coups de boule to defend that puck, and is now scratching his head. I think he's okay, just probably wanted to take a break. If I haven't mentioned it before, I don't mind repeating it. It's hot. Il fait très chaud. Il fait très chaud dedans l'arena. It's like the jungle. We could be in Guyana. I'm sure there's a French one of those. Just getting some news from over the other side in Merano Arena. It sounds as though, as is usual versus Czech, the GB Vets are struggling a little bit. It's currently 9-0. But keep your chins up over there, lads. Keep your chins up. It's always a tough ask via the Czech. And they're great players, even at that age as well, too. I'm gutted that I couldn't play with them this year. I might get the chance to go over and play a little bit at some point for either the world team or, I don't know, I'll just grab a jersey from somewhere and stick my skates on. But it's tricky to find the time. A lot of fixture congestion in this quite short but intense championships. 4 full days stacked, packed and racked with games. And now that we're into the big time, I'll be trying my very best to bring to you as much as I possibly can. This being only just one of 4 total quarterfinals today, and some semis on the high and low side. And I'll give you some instructions on that towards the end of this game. Team France looking good going forward. The sharp, especially if they get the puck under control and break from their end. The pace that they've got and the pattern that they break with is pretty dangerous. This could be an example of it. Ooh, did well there to pick up the puck that he lost for himself. But the Czech team regain possession from their end, move forward as a 3. Fair defense, referee saw that. Got the puck and respectfully everyone sort of shakes it off and plays on. This is dangerous from here. Oh, Czech keeper. No stress. Buried that in this copious amounts of padding, and then we start again from the Czech face-off circle. Can France win this face-off? They get possession and put together something? Yes, they can. Le Rocket Richard has a rocket. Hard enough to knock the stick out of the Czech defender's hands. But the puck falls to them. Dangerous. Crossing pass. to the Czech player heading towards the back post. Didn't quite get there. Czechs electing to bring back to the neutral zone and start again. See if they can draw some French players out. France on the forecheck now. Didn't make much of that, the Czech team. And France regained possession in their own end and decide to break out themselves. Here's the 3. Defenders transition. Now attackers 3. Shot from long. Could have got the tip from, I think it's Desrochers, number 13. Let's have a quick look on the team sheet. Yes, 16. Benjamin. French wait patiently for fresh legs. Rolando Curizio setting up, playing with the puck. Crossing pass there through the neutral zone to try and pick up the players. French players at pace, didn't come off. Czechs regain possession. Take a shot, not really getting in close enough to the keeper to disturb them. The French keeper a little bit too good for that. France also struggling to break out properly. Just getting stuck in the neutral zone, so the puck is reluctantly going across the red line. Dangerous passing in front, Czechs can do this. Bobbling puck in behind, Czechs regain possession, attacking the French. And elect to get some fresh legs for themselves, and we'll settle down for a minute. Number 49, Hostin, on the forecheck, keeping the Czechs honest. A little bit of a contact there, a little bit of one-way traffic. Not intentional, I don't think, just playing it hard. But my friend 27 Defense not coming off the better for that. Know what that feels like. And elected to go straight back off and maybe just take a minute to shake his head and recover. The Czech have 3. France have 2. There's still 5.5 minutes left. It's plenty of time for the French to score. But they're going to have to do a little bit extra, I think, to take the puck off of the Czechs, just like that. And now they regain possession and see if they can build and do what they do best. Tiki-tack, play with the puck, move forward, transition. Desrochers just getting caught there a little bit on the boards, trying to use his strength, stick handling skills, movement. Czech defenders equal to it. Little close quarters. Mixing it up, passing. There's some pace now. Curizio circling around, trying to look for a crossing pass or a centering pass, but it didn't come off. French still in possession, attacking positions. Oh! Centering pass from just behind the keeper. Couldn't get found. This is a centering pass still coming in. Down Main Street, little tip. Still got possession. This could be dangerous. French team now really on the attack, getting really deep inside close. French now shutting their team on, knowing that in 4 minutes, things could be over. That was a really excellent period of 30 or 40 seconds of attacking play. Très bien. News from the other side. GB Vets 0, Czech Vets 10. It's always tough, guys. Keep your heads up. It's always tough. Did well, GB Vets, the other day, beating the world team. Questions there being asked by the Czech player number 6 about the hold. And he'll sit for high stick. Is this the opportunity that France really need? Patiently waiting. They don't have too long. 3 minutes 31 left. Dangerous crossing pass. That could have gone through. Quick hands. Czechs managed to gain possession away from the French, and will they be able to hold on to it for ages? France have got to forecheck this right off of them soon. Be difficult. It's hard to dispossess a Czech player of the puck. They're strong on it. Sensibly, 2 French players attack. Some pace there. The board's feeling the benefit of a hit. French players claiming that the Czech team are holding on to their sticks. France wanting fresh legs out so that they can zip around and buzz around in front of the Czech team. Czech goal. Amaneto coming in as close as possible, trying something close but tight. And there's another penalty. Maybe just a little bit of lack of breaks there. A bit of roughing. It's dangerous to push them in the boards. So maybe the momentum just lost there for France. And an opportunity not taken to equalize. So important for them to do. In this first of our quarterfinal matches today, it's Friday. In Bolzano, the penultimate day of action, and into the penultimate day of action, we've got the quarterfinals starting with Czech v France, 10 o'clock, Canada v Italy, 11:30, Switzerland v Slovenia, and then at 1 o'clock, local time, midday in the UK, 7 o'clock a.m. on the East Coast. It's the United States versus Great Britain, the special relationship being tested. All of those will be on this channel here, Lepis Hockey. Ouch. A little bit of architectural reconstruction of the post by the French bodies. Now throwing everything at it that they can. They've only got 2 minutes 18 left. And in about 30 seconds, they'll go shorthanded themselves. That's the last thing they needed in terms of trying to equalize. But the Czech team kind of, once again, doing just enough and not wanting to stretch themselves too far. Wonder what they'll be like if they get to the final. This is dangerous. Oh, the French team just seemed to sneak in there really quietly, silent but deadly. Now here we go. We've got a 2-on-1. How are they going to put it together? The French can do this. Czechs are 4 on. Oh, he took his time, but just took a tip through. Unbelievable. It was a golden opportunity. That goal was on. They just couldn't make it count. And now they go short-handed. For 49 more seconds. 1:25 left. The Czechs doing just enough ahead by 1 goal. It's 3-2. Are the French going to throw something? Are they going to commit? What do they got to do with 1 minute left? It might be a time to roll the dice here a little bit. Maybe take a chance at coughing the puck up. I don't think they've got time to sit in the triangle. Look, you guys are 1 goal down. Come on, you got to stretch it now. I think they've got the picture. Czechs know smart. They know the game. They know well enough to start drawing some French players out. Ooh, a little bit of tickling each other there. Maybe a committee meeting going to be held instead of playing hockey. It's probably not the time, gents. Perhaps tonight, over a beer, we could discuss it. But with 30 seconds left, the French might have left it a little bit too late. There could be something special here. I don't know about that. But it's going to have to be something special. Maybe they do it, though. They're not quite coughing up the puck. The Czech strength just compressing the puck against the boards. We've got 21 seconds left. But the French do regain possession in 17 seconds. It's going to have to be extra special now to be able to put themselves back into contention. 10 seconds. French possession in behind. They lose it. They don't quite get it off. They couldn't do it. 4 seconds to take the shot the keeper pulled. And that's it. They couldn't do it. And the Czech team once again, as has been proven many times in these World Championships, they know exactly how much to push, and then they just do that enough. And they just did that enough right here and then. They don't look like they're running around at the ragged edge. They don't look like they're pushing themselves to their limit. The French team at the last there, absolutely on the ragged edge, doing everything they could to try and create something, one last chance to redeem themselves. But this Czech team has just got a little bit too many layers of class to be defeated. And what looked to me at the beginning of these preliminary rounds to be an absolutely unbeatable French side seemingly require a lot of space and time on the puck to be able to really make their magic count. The Czech team able to close it down and frustrate the French, maybe a bit with their physicality. And the French team reminding their players that how much they appreciate them playing so well. The two-time world champions will have to wait another year before they get their hands on that trophy again. And maybe again disappointed with placing lower than they thought they could. They brought a really strong side here and had high expectations. I did. If we go by the first couple of matches I saw them play, I'd have pipped them for the championship. But the Czech team doing exactly what they need to do. Clicking up a gear right when they need to and not before. Fantastic. Well, a very entertaining match, full of technical expertise and skills and stuff like that. And I think they both played fantastically well. We'll soon see how the Czechs respond to more competition. Okay, while we're here, let me tell you a little bit about how these quarterfinals are going to break down here on the Masters side. And then when I get a minute today, if I get a break, I'll fill you in on the veterans and tell you how things are going over there and where we're developing. But I can take my little sticker board that I created, thanks to the print shop at work for helping me out there. We can take France and we can move them down to the low finals. So they'll play in game 37 versus either Switzerland or Slovenia. The Czechs, winners of this first quarterfinal match, move up to the high final. The high semi, or the high part of the finals, into game 39. And they will play the winners of Switzerland and Slovenia. The next matchup, if anyone from the big country has tuned in, then the next matchup is going to be in about 10 or 15 minutes between Canada and Italy to decide the other half of the semi-final draws and which one of those teams is going to move up into the high and down into the low finals. And then at 1 o'clock local time, midday for the Brits, breakfast time in New York, kicking out time at the beach rave and California coast will be the special relationship between USA and Great Britain to join either Canada or Italy in the top and bottom half of the final board. On the plate competition, we have our runners up. Australia versus Germany, which will be played here in Bolzano. And I will do my best to try and take you guys through that as well. I'll need to take some time to have a rest today at some point and take a break so that I don't ruin my voice for the finals tomorrow. But we will have at least some of, if not most of, Australia versus Germany in the plate competition. The other side of which will be played over in Merano, Slovakia v Hungary. Over now on to the vets. So I can tell you that we have Czech v Great Britain, Italy v Canada, Slovakia v Australia, USA v France. Currently, GB have just finished playing Czech. And it's very likely, although not conceivably impossible, that GB could have won that. I broadly speculate that the Czechs might have come through that. The score that was last posted by the GB manager, Susie, on the GB Vets website is GB Vets 0, Czech 10. So I'm going to assume at this stage that perhaps they've gone through. So if I take my little sticker board, GBV Czech in the Vets. So that means that GB will now go down to Veterans Game 25. I can tell you when that's going to be over in Merano. The Czechs will move up. Where's their sticker? Czechs move up into the high finals for the veterans. Czechs will play in that semi-final, game 27, and GB will play in the low semi, game 25. I can tell you that game 25, so that's GB Vets, will be playing at approximately 3 o'clock this afternoon, local time, so 1500 hours local time. So 2 o'clock this afternoon, GB Vets playing, and I'll determine who they're going to play against a little bit later. I'm going to go take a little coffee break, soothe my voice, get a little brandy down me, and I'll pop back in just a moment. For the other side of the big quarterfinals, Canada expects, the hosts I shall return. Good morning, Canada. Are you awake? Are you up? What time is it over there? Crazy time. But if you've managed to get up, then this should be, hopefully, worth every penny. I'm very certain that family and friends of these potential champions in the making, champions of gentlemanly conduct already, but will they be champions as players, as well as gents too? Let's just see. Welcome to my fellow countrymen. I instructed the Canadian team to sing out loud and proud this national anthem. I want to be able to hear it from up here, Team Canada. So let's all be upstanding as I am here now too, and all the rest for the national anthems. If they can find them, here we go. The host team there, a little quiet in the national anthem, maybe not relishing the anticipation of playing the Canadians. Let's hear them sing out. I spoke to Millie, team captain for Canada, Michael Hunt's wife, yesterday, and we had a little great catch up and talked a little bit about the peg and old times, and it was really lovely to catch up with her. I insisted that she make sure that the chaps in the Canadian team were going to sing out their national anthem loud and proud. I'm not quite sure they had full lungfuls of air on that one. So with a little bit of luck and a lot of effort from those chaps today, if they go through, I will be expecting them to raise their voices a little bit so that we can hear them sing. Like the GB team are so good at doing. Good morning, Canadians. Did you get up for this? Is the sun up yet in the prairies? Doesn't matter if it is. Switch your phone down on low. Don't wake everybody else up. No, get them all up. Get the griddle on and get some pancakes up. It's breakfast time and it's hockey time for Team Canada in the World Inline Masters competition. Welcome if you found us. Fantastic. We're in the quarterfinals. This is the second match of the day. We're here in Italy, in the Dolomite Hills of northern Italy in the Alps, playing inline Masters hockey. And Team Canada are playing the hosts, Italy, who have been growing from strength to strength in this competition, getting better and better. Canada expects. They've been playing gritty hockey in places all time. And they're really looking forward to demonstrating what they can do in this match today. And have really distinguished themselves as passionate players on and off. I keep on wanting to say the ice. Is that wrong? If I do say ice every now and again, please forgive me, because old habits die hard. Rink? Let's go for rink. They're on it, and they're dangerous, gritty, grinding players, skillful and talented, quick, strong on the puck. The Italians, national stereotypes being trotted out here, playing with flair, passion, quickness, style, but could be a little bit disrupted by the physicality of the Canadian team. Let's bring a little bit of old time there. You can see the Canadians using the boards to their advantage quite a lot. Will the Italians be able to put a little bit of talent and flair like this together? A little bit of ticky-tack. The Italians first to gain major possession of the puck, and they're trying to build themselves up and wind up the clock. Just a bit of quarterfinal nerves there, getting the best of the Italian players as they try and get the springs tightened up and put some pressure on the Canadians early doors. Canada settling well. Line one with the captain out at the front, just giving a little love tap to Italian defender's stick, just reminding him that he's there. A certain determination. That certain look on Captain Michael Hunt's face this morning. A man known to be able to step up when it counts, as well as our keeper for today, who scoops that puck out of absolutely nowhere. Face off in the Canadian half of the pitch, the face-off circle. The Italians getting a little bit of possession there and trying a speculative shot, but that's a deflection off a defender. And Canada breaks in strength. Quickly, Ross to captain. Oh, the crossing pass is right on the money, but not on the tape. The stick down on the floor might have done a little bit better with that, but that's a first really deadly chance for the Canadians. They look dangerous going forward. Captain looking to stick handle, getting into dangerous position, backhand strong. Bit of a slash there going unseen slightly. Hand number 43 brushing it off. Ooh, ouch. That's going to definitely be a call there against the captain. Maybe trying to swing his stick around a little bit and trying to just capture a bit of that puck as the Italians were using their body to shield it. And I think Mike, knowing full well that he's got to sit for that one, maybe just trying to impose himself early doors by being physical and hoping that that will put the Italians off of their flair game. He'll be disappointed with himself for that. Michael's son Cam is chatting to me on Facebook the other day. Slightly surprised when I'd said that his dad was a top class player. So he didn't seem to play like that back in the peg in his beer leagues. Somehow I doubt that, though. He's often making the difference out here very frequently. And the Canadian getting a little bit interfered with there slightly. Oh, hey, up. A little bit of afterwards there. Rossi just reminding the Italian players that the Canadians are here in body as well as in spirit. They certainly wouldn't be used to the rough stuff out here, preferring a lot more of the technical side of stuff like that. But Canada's short-handed, showing that they're not about to sit back and let the Italians break on them. Canada doesn't want to box up in a triangle. No way. Is that an oxymoron? Box up in a triangle? Look, guys, hey. I get paid peanuts. I'm an amateur. What do you want? Pay the peanuts, get the monkeys. Italians with a bit of possession now, putting some pressure on the Canadians. Staying tight on the defense. Nothing too dangerous so far from Italia, but they can certainly do it. A little bit slow on the uptake there. Dangerous backhand shot trying to find the 5-hole, but mattresses were stacked. The Canadians short-handed on the forecheck, no bother. But now they come back to 4 and try and disrupt the Italian game, which will be not too dissimilar to the French. It's very much about possession and holding. They want to pass technically. They want to move forward in threes. Italians not adverse to stretching as well, too, like big stretch play. Stuff like that's got to be dangerous. Canadian defenders have got to pick up that lone player who will cherry pick right in front of the Canadian crease all day long. Hopefully all you Canadians have rubbed all the sleep out of your eyes. Well played by the Canadian keeper there to just steady that puck and stop it from going through, and holding it for the Canadians to break out. Leggett, number 9, taking the shot. Loose puck in front, though. Keeper couldn't hold on to it. But the Italians luckily regained that. Canadian players thought it was actually trapped. Canadians looking dangerous going forward. Nicholson to the captain. Back out after his early rest break. Strong forechecking from the Canadians here. They're determined. A little bit of a bad bounce coming back to the Canadians in the neutral zone, breaking on the Italians. What can he do? Patient. Centering pass. Turned it round from behind the post, centering pass, but he couldn't quite pop it up. Nicholson, Ross. Han. Circling. High. Han. Stick handles. Twisting in. Wrister. Up high. Ross trying to chop that puck to get it off the Italian stick. And then some pace now from Canada. Rocking forward. 2 available. Does he pass? He does. He crosses it. Unbelievable. The keeper had it and then let it go. And the poacher in the right positions. There was 3 Canadian attackers just waiting to strike. Weren't sure who was going to pass it to. And just snuck a little bit, unfortunately, underneath the Italian. Didn't get a grip on it, the keeper. And it popped up through. And Big Mike seals the deal. The kids at home will be screaming. Cam, Nick, Janelle. Hopefully you didn't spill your orange juice then. Calling the trip on that. As the Canadian was beaten on pace. I think he was just trying to disrupt with his stick, but intentional or not, we know the rule. If the guy goes down and your stick is underneath his skates, that's a trip. He'll feel hard done by that. Number 14, Melton, Team Canada. Like his captain before him, getting to sit and watch for a little bit. Paul Melton, 44 from Sarnia. Skylar, Summer. Don't worry, your dad just gets a rest now. It's a bit warm out here, to be fair. I mean, I'm not kidding. It's warm. He'll appreciate the break. A little bit of pressure there from the Italians, but no dice. Fierce referees don't mind a little bit of shoulder to shoulder if it's fair. Some things they're very a little tricky on. Other things not so much. So Canadians shorthanded again for a little bit, but they've got a strong defensive stature and like to forecheck when they're shorthanded. Not adverse to that, but we could be dangerous here. The Italians have got good shots. Bobbling pucks in front of the Canadian keeper. Looks like we've got Cobb in net for Team Canada this morning. He seems to have absorbed everything that the Italians can throw at him. Deadly slap shot, but just rolled off the back of the net. Puck coughed up loose by the Canadian defense, and the Italians will have to go and gather and start again. Canadians opting maybe not to forecheck this time. Maybe saving a little bit of energy. Italians in the shape. Slap shots, speculative, going wide. And they'll have to go and chase that back again. Another reflection. Bounce loose for the Canadian. Larocque stretching. Ow. Car crash. Penalty coming. Wow. Just a quick consultation with some of my colleagues here just to confirm what the referees are actually looking at. So we think it's going to be the trip. And as it was a clear goal scoring opportunity, last man, we're going to get the penalty shot. Number 11. Oh no. He's not happy with that at all. Oh dear. Monsieur Larocque will be disappointed with that. He had a real chance to impress there. A little bit of a damp squib that, wasn't it? And the Italians remain with 4. Okay. Maybe if in Fear's rules, if you get a penalty shot, the guy doesn't sit. Oh, interesting. It was a bit dangerous, that, to be fair. These Fear's goals are big, heavy lumps of iron. And the Canadian player was neatly wrapped around them at pace as he was going forward. Danny Larocque, 39 from Sarnia. His daughter Tristan, sons Mason and Davin, will be wondering now what their dad was doing there. Maybe could have used a little double espresso. Will the lads give him some stick for that in the changing room? I think he might get a little bit. Listen, you can trust me, kids. If he doesn't get a little stick for that penalty attempt, I certainly will. No one's going to punish him as much as he's going to punish himself for that. Let's see if the captain can redeem. Extreme step. Whoa, dangerous shot. On the stretch, pushing himself forward, came across the front of the goal in front of the face-off circles, and then sort of threw it behind him. Coulda. Michael once again showing that when he needs to, he can really step up. If it seems a little bit like I emphasize an awful lot Mr. Hunt, the captain's skills and abilities, it might not just be because I'm gunning to get one of those white tops off of him. I have been dropping hints pretty steadily for a while now. He doesn't seem to quite get it. So I've been waiting for about a year to get one. I've asked Millie to remind him. Mentioned it to him a couple of dozen times in an email. Maybe he's just waiting to customize one for me. Wow. We can live in hope. One thing we can rely on, though, is it's likely that he's going to step up. He might need to now. But Cobb is the one who we're relying on at the back to stop any threats like that. Looks like it's going to be difficult to beat Mr. Cobb. And indeed, when they do defend well, they can rely on Mr. Hand to come and press forward and stick handle and cycle around the keeper, making him nervous. Some sharp cross-ice passing. And some patience showing by the Canadians, looking a sharper outfit this year. Looking really on it. Moving forward really dangerously. Pressured, always someone there to pick up loose pucks. As 72 was. And always fishing up little rebounds and stuff like that. Han, 43, teeing it up. Waiting for a spot. Circling. Can't get it off him. The Italian struggling. Maybe getting a little bit physical. Spits it out. Oh, the keeper. Whew. Tumbling around the top of his belly there. Like he'd spilt a little bit of pasta. Scrambled and scooped it up in his glove. The Italian team are going to be tough to beat. The Canadians probably hoping and anticipating this year with a stronger squad that they brought last year. Maybe a little bit disappointed when they went away. The Italian team bringing a really good squad this year. They're hosts and they're all at home, and they have then therefore access to a great deal more players that they can call upon, and that quality that they can call upon for themselves to put out a really good side in a big squad. Their bench is full. And with that, you'd think that as the hosts, they anticipate doing very, very well. Played really solidly. Again, national stereotypes coming out here, but with flair and style, good pace, really skillful players, no doubt of it. I mean, all of the guys at this level now, especially now that we're in the quarterfinal draws, this being the second quarterfinal match of the day, they're all talented. No question of it, despite their tender ages. All of the levels, right across the board now, stepping up. The Italians take a slap shot, goes wide. Maybe taking the shot a little bit too far out in the suburbs to really make it count. Melton takes it forward, passing, deadly slap shot, takes a tip through, but still goes wide. Codell, number 44, has a deadly slap shot. You lose sight of it. Now the Italian stick handling forwards. Cobb not beaten. Blocker. Codell trying to use the length of his stick and the length of his arms. A tall chap. Stretching forward, but losing it in dangerous positions. Italians on a pass there. Canadians sacrificing everything, but the centering pass just didn't come off. The Canadians just throwing bodies at the defense. Maybe just disrupting the Italians there. Luckily, another zinger. Caught someone. The Italians do well to gather calmly. And then another crossing pass on. Oh! It was a bit of a floater, but the Italians still did well to smash it almost on the first time. Volley. And then the Canadians counterattack. It's end to end. And another fantastic save. Mattress is down. Cobb's thinking about that one. Do you feel that? Still down, still thinking about it. And he pops right back up. Oof. Put another pot of coffee on, Canadians. This is going to be electric for a little while. Canada just 1 goal to the good now, with 5 minutes left to play in this first period, in this quarter-final match between Canada, a team that expects so much, and Italy, whose family and friends have all turned up here this morning early in Italy. It's 10:30 here. It's crazy o'clock back in the peg. And the Italian fans hoping that as hosts, they can continue to improve as they have done. One of the original founding members of this Masters in line. And have always done very, very well. Podium several years running in the early days. But as we grow and enter in these bigger, stronger, and high-class teams, Italy continue to struggle even though they get better and better. But here's a breakaway to prove that they've got enough to threaten these big-timers from North America. Canada comes forward, always very sharply. A little bit of through the legs there, trying to dance around the Italians. Maybe made a little bit too much of that. Italy break forward and decide better of it. Some fresh legs on the Italian bench. Borgatti, Tassari, long-time player for Italy. Quick pace, good stick handler. Wants to get a slap shot away. Deflected wide. And Canada goes forward. Larocque. Avec le captain. Stick handling. Mike trying to step up. Got a little bit of a body blow in front. No one's hands go up. They'll go back and sit down and brush that off. Canada to take the face off in the Italian circle. Can they win the face off? Can Corbel get one of his shotgun shells loaded and ready to go? The Italians do well to win that and try and find a way to break out. And there's that long pass that they can do. Stretching, dangerous position. Caught the Canadian defense on the hop. The back check wasn't really quite there. Canadians were still floating high in the neutral zone. That long pass, really dangerous. They will stretch the Italians. And then drifting in on the back post. And the Canadians maybe against the run of play, now dealing with a 1-all first period. Going forward at pace, in strength, dangerous. Can they answer straight away? Ooh, teed up the shot. Larocque just disrupted. Italians going forward now. A little bit energy boosted by that first goal. Canadians just legs, arms, stick, head. Anything they can throw in front to stop these stylish and crafty Italian players from whipping forward and doing some damage. That dangerous long pass proving to be exactly what the Italians can do. And unstitching the Canadian knot of defense. Always a risk, the Canadians doing that when they're so high in the forecheck frequently and going forward in numbers as they do on their attack. It's 1-all. There's only 2 minutes, 23 seconds left. Another couple speculative pucks. It's loose in front though. Cobb having to move around on his knees. Got some legs here now. Carl Bryan, number 22, running and gunning down this wing. Didn't get to do much of it. Tried to do the backhand pass to his man coming on, but well tracked by the Italian defense. They hold and consolidate, and the Italians will break out. Dangerous. Italians breaking forward in numbers. Canadians starting to throw themselves on the floor in front of the puck again. 1:36 left to play in this first period. Still 1-all. Captain comes out. See if he can stem the tide. Left him alone there. Been trusting his defense to do the job that they can do. Michael staying up high, hoping that the defense does their job so he can capture a little bit of a loose puck like this. Just letting number 67 know he's there. A little bit of a stick tickle. Dangerous shots. I heard it rebound off of some wood somewhere. Whether it's the wood of someone's head or the wood of someone's stick, I don't know. The puck captured in the net. And the players take a deep breath. 57 seconds left in the first period. It's 1-all. End to end. Dangerous forward. Trickling puck in front of the keeper. Wasn't 100% sure. Just managed to trap it. Canadians keen to maybe go back to the dressing room, one to the good. Can Han make the difference? He's got to win this face-off. He's directing a little bit of traffic there. Getting Mikkelsen ready for unleashing the shotgun shell. Didn't come off. This could, though. A little bit of a mistimed pass. Han does the backhander. Mikkelsen coming in. Maybe looking for Han again. Getting pressed out. Can't find the gap. Circling around, going deeper. In behind the net. Han's waiting. He goes and fishes out. Han still got it. Circling around. Just trying to find a gap. Let the shot go, but it didn't turn out. Looked at the clock. Quick look. He knows there's only seconds left. Want to go to the half. There's 4. That's a good crossing, centering pass. Puck loose in front of the net. Not gathered by the Canadians and not in enough time. And so they'll go to the changing rooms at 1 apiece. We're in the quarterfinals of the World Masters Inline Championships in Bolzano in Italy. Team Canada expects. Team Italia hopes. The heat is building nicely inside the Palo Onda Arena in Bolzano. I say nicely. There's nothing nice about it. I get the benefit of spending my days here in what can only be described as a tin shed. There's not an awful lot of air in here, except there's the air that's coming out of my lungs. Past my mouth. If it's bad for me, it must be terrible for the guys down there, so I have every sympathy for them. It's hot. It's sticky, it's stifling. But I wouldn't miss it for the world. Brilliant. Seeing these gents at this age still kicking it out there. And as we get into these quarterfinal matches, the skill is ramping right up now. I mean, this is good stuff. I can see 2 Canadian players who haven't gone all the way back to the locker room yet. One of them a chap who I'm very pleased to have made his acquaintance, Carl Bryan, sharing some of his wisdom with his compatriot before they go to the locker room. Really charming chap, actually, and told me the other day that he just moved to Kelowna in the BC interior and absolutely loves it out there. I might just follow him, you know. Maybe get back to my roots. Well, not really. I'm from Winnipeg, so I couldn't say that the mountains are my roots, but I've rather fallen in love with them, I suppose, after having lived in the flatlands for most of my formative years. I think I've rather grown an affinity for the mountains, having spent quite a few of my days in the French Alps, returning every year with my college to run a ski and snowboarding trip that we do every year. So maybe I'll end up back in the Rockies at some point. If I do, you're all invited to come out and see us. You'd be most welcome. Might have to hook up with Carl and see if I can get a little bit of rec hockey. Get myself back on some ice for the first time in a long time. In the meantime, I'll do what I do best. It's probably not with my hands, but with my mouth. So we're at the interval now. If you've just woken up, if you've rubbed the sleep out of your eyes, back in Canada, in GB, if you guys are just rolling into work now, sitting at your desk, angling the computer away from the boss so you can get a little bit of live stream on and a little live hockey on. Welcome all to Lepis TV. Our last day here on Lepis Hockey. YouTube live streaming of these matches. We're not used to this sort of thing. We don't often get a live stream and the benefit of being able to share what we do here with the wider world. So it's my great pleasure to thank the gents who have volunteered and come away from work or away from their families and friends to come and help me set this stuff up. I am by no means a technical expert. I've got a Scooby-Doo when it comes to computers or anything like that. I find them frustrating. I think that's a conspiracy set up deliberately to undermine me on a regular basis. That and telephones, mobiles, kill me. As my lovely partner will attest to, she's in charge of that department. And a very equitable balance of work and responsibilities we've done together, and thank her for that. She's over in DC visiting her friend Louise and Ash and their kids. And very sensibly is probably asleep right now, and so should it be. She has her joys and I have mine. But I hope she's enjoying herself out there, and wish I could have been there. I'll come see you guys again another time. I'm here with my countrymen and my good friends, Team Canada and Team Italia. The Italian players who I've played with and sat with and drank with and partied with many, many, many times in World Cups past. And I know how much this means to them and how important it is that they perform really well in front of their home fans. It's a big ask for them. This Canadian team are tough, physical, big chaps, big units. And they come with just the depth of hockey experience that intimidates. The Italians have got the flair and the style and the passion to be able to unpick them, though, as we saw, not letting the Canadians dominate in this first period. And we stand at 1 goal apiece. The action's end to end, and it's about to start the second period in this second quarterfinal. Let's see what the sides can do after their team talk. Italy starting first, some possession, and trying to develop their plan as discussed only a moment ago. This is dangerous now. Italians stick checking through, but the crossing pass to split the keeper didn't quite work. But they regather in the neutral zone and press on. Dangerous shot. Well gathered. Cobb not stressed. Oh, and the lucky bounce. Captain gets it. Oh, so patient. So relaxed. The bounce came out of nowhere, proving that the Canadians can do a little bit of stretch play as well too. And never the poacher. Michael steps up again. Kind of stealthily out of nowhere, buries one in, showing really good patience in front of the keeper as well too. Waited till the commit and then went upstairs. A dangerous thing to do in these little tiny Furs goals. But he's got the ticket now and he's done it many times before. And so Canadians start the second period much like they started the first, with an early goal. It's now 2-1 to them, and plenty of action yet to come. The Canadians look really dangerous going forward. Good pace. Italians having to really stretch on the defense. A long pass right to the other side of the pitch. Slap shot, well high and wide. And rolls all the way to the other side. Sorry, pitch. I've said pitch. I meant rink. We've agreed on rink now, haven't we? We've settled on rink. And I'll stick with it. Rink. Line twos all around. Dangerous now. Little stick handling. Crossing pass. No call from the referee, so it was a clean check in front. The defender did well there. That was definitely an opportunity for Italy to strike. The window was open. Tassari digging in the corner. The Italians doing what they do best, trying to play around a little bit of tiki-taki. Passing. Forcing the Canadians to commit. Michael a little bit physical there, imposing. But the passing just sending the Canadians around and round and round. Puck between legs. Hand getting spun around in the washing machine. This is what the Italians want to do. They want to spin them around. Another high and wide slap shot. Going away over the low crossbar of these little short goals. Dangerous. Could have taken a tip on the way through. Referee was watching carefully to see if there's any infractions inside the crease. Nicholson trying to push out the Italian screen. Got to be a bit more forceful. But not now. Loss of the puck. 43, Hahn gathers. Thinks better of it, and we'll start again. Can the tall man, number 44, get his pace going? He wants to attack at speed. Assistant captain, number 44. Corbell, a skilled player. Deadly shot. In fact, he's got a whole toolkit of skills. But I think his favorite one is his blistering pace. Canadians just trying to see if they can build something up here, taking their time. Maybe a little bit of pace going forward here. Can he go right downtown? Main Street closed. Larocque, number 11, circling just on the edge of the neutral zone. A little bit of the gentle forecheck from the Canadians. Maybe struggling to get the Italians out, but the puck is loose in front. Attack wasn't quite strong. Canadians opting for consolidation rather than a quick blast. 3 Canadians deep back here now. No one seemingly wanting to really run and take it on, unless they're really wanting to start deep. Or are they trying to draw some Italian players in so they can make some space? This could be dangerous down. Ross, with a bit of engine, could have made that. Turned inside and tried to sneak a puck through in with a screen, but didn't quite have enough power on it. Maybe he's leaning forward a little bit too far. Italy break. Slow. Pensive. Trying to get cycling and circling. They'll start their passing game now. Tassari trying to slap it and finds the hole. What happened there? Keeper Cobb not very happy with Ross. Maybe he got a tip on that. Let me just quickly see if I can have a look in the feed. It's difficult to see. Slap shot through. Did it just ping off of someone's stick as it went through? Maybe just got a little tip tap. Cobb's wondering what he was expected to do with that. And it went right down on the surface. And similar to in the first period, a little bit of complacency by the Canadians, allowing Italy to come back in it. Will that put a little bit more steam in the Italian legs? A little bit brighter already. And now what? The Canadian players are looking around. I'm looking around too. Where are they? The Italians proving that they've got some deadly accuracy in their shots as well too. From a decent distance, outside of the face-off circles. High on the glove side. Beat Cobb on his shoulder. They shouldn't do in these short goals. And the Canadians taken by surprise. 2 in rapid succession. Can Hahn get it straight back and repair the damage? Slips and falls with pressure. Still got the puck though. One-handed. Good strength. Canada need to respond rapidly. Look like they're attacking aggressively. But just get loosed of the puck. Dangerous. 3 Italians attacking in numbers here. Dangerous, good stick handling. Circling around the net. Looking for the crossing pass, but dispossessed. Canadians clear. Hunt, Zinger, as he's turning in. Couldn't find a gap. What will the captain being saying on the bench there now? A little bit of a surprise. Caught on the hop, Canadians. 2 times in pretty rapid succession by just a couple of maybe unexpected, unlikely goals. I wouldn't have said soft. Not by any means. But the Canadian defense early on, and certainly in the first period, was seemingly impenetrable. Switched on, sharp. Did they drift off a little bit there? Or are they just being cleverly exploited by some crafty Italian craftsmanship? Corbet, number 44, wanting to stick handle, get some pace going, pushing himself, stretching, long hands, long arms, getting held there. Referee happy to blow the whistle, but no call. Just did some reconstruction to the position of the goal and nothing more than that. Not the first time Corbet has found himself wrapped around one of the posts. When you've got that kind of pace going forward, it's always a risk that the brakes might not be able to handle the sharp turn required before them big red posts. Italians happy now, maybe to take it easy. We're not quite halfway through the second period. Canadians not too eager to get going forward now, knowing that the Italians can stretch. We've got an Italian stretching now. Canadians defending in reasonable depth. The captain forechecking on his own, seeing if he can do a stretch of his own. Italians a little bit of a flare. This is what they can do. Stretched it. And there they go. Suddenly the Italians are turned on now, seeing maybe a little bit of vulnerability in the Canadian defense. Corbell having a word with the referee. Maybe coming out and discussing why it is that he's wearing a post-shaped bruise on his midriff. And there's a bunch of red paint on his top. and why that didn't result in a Canadian power play. Canadians now, in 10 minutes and 43 seconds, have got 2 goals to get back as Italy go up by 4-2 against the Canadians, who expect so much in this quarterfinal. The Italians craftily taking advantage of a little bit of distraction on the Canadian defense. A little bit of argy-bargy down in the Canadian defensive zone off the puck. Corbett looking at the referee, wanting something, but not playing to the whistle, playing to the crowd. But he needs to let the referee do his job, and he needs to do his. Loose puck, Canadians gather. Dangerous! Oh, and the Italian making an outstanding save. Number 14, Canada, right in the slot position, unleashing the one-timer, but just couldn't find the gap, and the Italian keeper closed it down. Now the Canadians trying to impose themselves a little bit physically. They're putting some pressure on. Italians breaking it as a 3. This is really dangerous, crossing 2-3 times, but it couldn't make it count. And now the Canadians really getting physical. Italians peppering Cobb. He's still down on one knee. Michael settling as he takes a little speculative shot. The Italians couldn't get rid of it. Mickelson picks it up. Loose. 1-2-3 Canadians now attacking, but not enough effort. Okay, Michael, what can you do? This is the time for you to step up. You've done it before. Teed up. Fake the killer slap, and then just tried to do like a cheeky snap. See if they could get the keeper to commit. No such luck. But the Italians struggling to clear. Han. Solo, circling, gives it up to Corbet. Tried to find his way through where the puck didn't do it. 14, Melton. Coming back, looks keen, wants to get some pace going. The wind's rustling through his top. Pushing himself forward, tried to do it through, cheeky through the legs, almost did it. Got a second bite. Here's a little bit of the stretch from the Italians. Could have been a little bit of boarding. That's an elbow that was kind of pressing there. Referee watching really closely. Some good physical play there. And now Canadians break out. Can Melton get some pace going? Nice little pass, tight to Corbet. But there's the penalty. That's the one he was looking for. Now there's some physical stuff. The Italians coming out fighting. Canadians up for it. Keeper pulled. Canadians go 5. This could be their chance to repair the damage. Leggett, 9, on the point. Tried to find a short angle on this side, but couldn't do it. And now they've got 2 minutes of the 7.5 remaining to put 2 goals together. And that'd only just bring it back to a draw. So Canada with the work to do, but with the opportunity to do it. Tessari, number 32 for Italy, one of the most experienced and capped players for the Italian team. Having to take it physical to the Canadians and try and stop this attack. The big guns out on the rink. Captain Corbet at point. Mistimed. What's he going to do? Got legs. The Italians better. Good. Physical stick check. Just shoulder to shoulder. No call there. Fair's fair. Some debris on the ice that's being cleared off. Oh, that's... Well, the Canadian defense are now are being very generous in allowing an awful lot of time for the Italians to put together some artistic interpretation of a goal directly in front of their net before they decide to do something about it. And the captain takes the shot. No dice. Two Canadians digging in the corner. Han. Hunt. Moving. Danger. Low and wide. Not troubling the keeper. Han. Ross on point. Passing. Quick. Getting the Italians to move. Compressing now. Moving in tight. Canada have got 5 minutes. They're not going to find it by hitting the keeper right in the center of the chest like that. Mike knows it. I can see him from here, chewing on his tongue. Time to get gritty, Canada. The face-off breaks to the Italians and they try and break through. Here comes a little bit of their pace. Compressed by Ross. Puck coughed up. Dangerous now. Does he look for the pass? Does he wait through? Tries to find the gap underneath. Keeper closes down. Italians regain. And now we're back to 4-on-4. Canadians couldn't make the power play count. They've got 5 minutes now left in the second period to find 2 goals. Unlucky break. Corbell just not getting the run of the puck. It's hit him. The post. The puck. Oh, the crossing pass was on the money. But the Italians didn't finish it. Maybe they don't think they need to. Stretching Ross, the lone defender. Italians electing not to put too much on it, lest they lose the puck. It was the right decision. Italians circling in possession. 4 minutes 40. They're up 4-2 against Canada. Another stretch. Regioni, 66, crossing. Tried to go for the second pass, the two of them going on forward. Canadians, bumper cars. Corbeil, bruised, battered, but not yet down. Canadian sticks are on the floor. Larocque tries to impose himself, stick handling, pushing forward. Who's going to pass to? Tries the crossing pass, it came loose in front. The Italians break. Canadians trying to get fresh legs. Corbeil going off. 1-on-1. Keeper Cobb gathers. Oh, Hill wanted to have got rid of that puck before the whistle was blown, but never mind. 4:01 left on the clock. 2-4. This is the second period. This is the quarterfinal. Italians being left in front of the net sometimes, seemingly for ages, to cut up all their lovely vegetables and cook up some sort of lovely dish of a goal. And the Canadians not pressurizing them enough in those positions. Tired legs. Canadians caught a little bit on the hop there a couple of times, unfortunately, I think. And now what can they do in 4 minutes? They've got 2 minutes for each of the 2 goals they need to stretch this game into a little bit of extra time to decide this quarterfinal. But the Italians are smart. They've played this game and at this level before. They know what they need to do, and they'll hold possession, and they can do it. Will the Canadians be drawn into a penalty situation by imposing themselves physically? They've done it already and cleverly. The danger is now that if they try to do that, they'll end up sitting, and they don't want to do that. They're going to have to find that balance, disrupting the Italian flair, getting them off of the puck, and taking possession of their own. Canadians need to break with pace going forward. And they're just struggling to do that. I don't know, gents. Do we have time? We've got 4 minutes. Strong line now. Power line coming out for Canada. And it is time. Italy wins the face-off, as they do again. Slap shot! And that, I think, has just sealed the deal. Italians have been winning the face-offs in attacking zones, and the Canadians came out ready to take on the challenge, and the Italian flair. Snap, crackle, pop, zoom, and right in the goal. Beating Cobb, beating the defenders. They strike quick and deadly. Canada's heads down now. Can they pick it back up? We've seen the captain, the gentleman, the leader, Michael Hunt, number 15, take control and do something special when it's needed. Can he find something here now, or will he be chasing a puck around? He's got 3 minutes and 28 seconds to pull something out special, but it might just be too big of an ask now. Canada down by 3 goals. Italy 5, Canada 2. There's a notable reduction in pace now. Maybe everyone kind of realizing that this might be a foregone conclusion. No one would dare believe it. But the hosts, Italy, doing enough right when it counted. There's a little bit of physical imposition. What can Canada do now? 2 minutes 50. It'd have to be extra special. Something dramatic. Italians just disrupting the forcefulness of the attack. I think that the Canadians now a little bit going on off of the run of play in front of the goal. I was puck watching, so my apologies. A little bit of a chat going on. Let me just quickly sort of chat and see if anyone else noticed what was. Of course, the Canadians were pulling the goalie at the time and saw that extra player, the referee, and so perhaps an error blew the whistle. Rightly, the Canadians are throwing their hands up in complaint. Tazari just sort of, saying, yeah, I can see you've got a point. And now himself very honorably going to the referee and complaining and saying, come on, you've made the mistake. Let's correct it. They've pulled the goalie. They've got the extra player on. No harm, no foul. What are we going to do? What's the call here? So Tessari claims that the call should be made at the face-off circle and not in the Italian end. I don't think they've got too much to worry about. Tending to win the face-offs, the Italians. What can Larocque do? He's got to win this face-off. He's got to send it. He did. He does. Come! Shot. Save. Reset. Face-off. Italian circle. Canada down. 5-2. 2:32 left. Captain. We're waiting for him to do something special. We know he can. Corbeil. Shotgun. Didn't come off. Loose puck to the empty net. Canadians had to sacrifice and do what they could to put something right. And they will be desperately disappointed. They had so much expectation and brought so much talent. Debutantes on the Canadian team. Experienced masters from last year. and some really good old-time hockey being played, but just not enough against some really genuinely artistic Italian talent. And Italy and many of these players very experienced at this level. They know how to win. They know how to be crafty. And they know how to build themselves a goal out of seemingly nothing, out of nowhere. And now they stand at 6 and Canada 2. There's 1:50 left. The Canadians maybe put a little goal in here to regain some respectability. It's not the result that a lot of people expected, to be fair. The Italians playing stronger and stronger and stronger. And they're not done scoring yet. Canadians' heads are down. And they'll be disappointed and frustrated at that. They're stand-up gents and they play stand-up hockey, and they came out really physical. So proud. Every single one of these Canadian chaps sending me a little bio for me to talk about. Every single one of them responding so generously and to a man, without fail, mentioning how important it is for them, how honored they are to represent their country, to wear the maple leaf, and to come all this distance, all this way to represent their country, to play their sport, to promote and inspire and lead. And they do that very, very well. Just like Leroy there knows he can. A smart wrister, but just a little too little and too late in terms of this competition. The clock is running down now with 50 seconds left to play. The Italians with 7 now. The score not really quite telling the story of the match itself. The Italians maybe taking their chances when they got them a little bit better, and certainly catching the Canadians ever so now and again on the hop, unexpectedly. It took a little bit of the wind out of their sails. And the Italians clever enough to make good from those opportunities. The clock's winding down now, 22 seconds. Canadians not done yet, trying to keep the score line respectable. They've pulled the keeper. They'll play around with it and maybe enjoy a little bit more playing hockey in the top end in these quarterfinals of the World Masters in Bolzano. Canadian hearts sore but not broken. And the Italians just a little bit of extra salt in what will be a bitter tasting wound for the Canadians. But they know when they've been beaten by a class side, and they know that they've come out here and played, throwing everything on the line in defense, throwing their bodies at it, throwing their sticks at it. Really good physical hockey and really top-class gents. I really feel for them. And now the Italians go forward into the high finals. Canada not done playing yet. They now will go down into the low final, into game 38. So Canada will play in game 38 today. And it looks like it could be versus GB in the low final. Italy go up to potentially play the US. Are we going to write down the score of that game already? I don't like foregone conclusions. Not in this game. But as it stands, we've got in the high final Czech in game 39 and Italy in game 40. France in the low final and Canada in the low final for game 38 and 37 respectively. What an honor it is to have commentated on this quarterfinal match between absolute class, grit and determination. Canadians playing with their heart and their body. The Italians playing with their style and their flair and coming out on top. The final score, Canada 3, Italia 8. And an epic match, and I really feel for the gents. Carl Bryan just skating off some of his frustration there now. His head hanging low, but he should be proud of the way that Canada continues to come out here and represent themselves so well. Well played, lads. Well played, all. And now what are Italy going to do against potentially USA in the semi-final coming up in game 40? Thanks very much. Hope the Canadians got up early enough to watch this. Back home in the prairies, or in northwest Ontario. An early morning. Plate of pancakes now left over with a bit of syrup on it. Stick it in the dishwasher and come back a little bit later when Canada have yet got another game to play to redeem themselves and maybe put themselves in a good position. Seeding's important for next year as well, and not to be smirked at. So Canada with work to do yet. I'll be returning a little bit later on this channel if you guys are still here to watch. I'm going to take a short break now and come back at 1 o'clock local time. It's 12 o'clock in the UK. Lunchtime. And an early morning on the east coast of the USA for the special relationship match between GB and the US. Look forward to seeing you then.
Svizzera, Slovenia.
Sa.
Bisognerebbe andargli a chiedere quei video lì che cazzo servono, se serve mandarli tutti o no. Prova a chiedergli. Il telefono, solo la spina, devi aprire un po' di qualche borsa lì. Forse c'è una borsina nera tipo ovale, il primo e il secondo tasta. No, è scarica, sì, infatti volevo mettere in carica per non togliere. No, forse provo a guardare, o è nell'altra tasca. Ne ho 100.000 di tasche. Dovrebbe esserci una roba nera, tipo una pocket nera, quella, apri. Giusto? chiedevi adesso ha fatto con la bambina che ha fatto di film. Eh? Vedi che te lo sotto che devo andare. Stappalo. Segni di uguale. Stappa di là. Ma per questo c'è la musica, no? Lo sentiamo.
And all the credit goes out to Susie Cleghorn, who's taken over the management from me for the last few years, and the GB team goes under her tutelage from strength to strength to strength. Supported very closely in terms of hockey operations by her partner, Anthony Pixie Parkin. A prominent figure out on the pitch, the rink, as we've agreed to call it today. Pixie being a slightly ironic nickname for him. Welcome all. I hope you've managed to get up in the US and are taking a nice little lunch break in GB. and are all now upstanding and ready for the national anthems. If they could just find them on the CD player, that would be great. They're still struggling just a little bit with the whole concept of getting the national anthems right, but they will get it eventually, maybe 2 or 3 years from now. It's bound to happen. Bless them. They're only volunteers. People gathered in from the streets. Hey, want a job? And here we go. Please be upstanding. A rousing rendition of God Save the Queen, sung loudly and proudly by the boys on the rink and the chaps right here in front of me. Most of the vets team have come over to support their lads. USA a little on the quiet side there, electing to video the national anthem instead of sing it, but we're hoping that maybe as the competition goes on, we'll get a little bit more voice from them. They weren't shy singing last night in the bar, Team USA. And every bit is up for it. We've got a great contingent here of American fans, the wives, partners, girlfriends, sons and daughters, lined up supporting the lads out on the rink. GB in full force here. Many good friends of mine and vets giving it big licks all in front of me. Let's just mind your language, eh? Children are watching worldwide. Good old Nigel, always trying to keep it underneath the 9 o'clock watershed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome and good morning to you on the USA, East Coast. Very early morning to you, clinging onto the edge of the bar stool. If you're on the West, we've got lunch break now in the United Kingdom as the boys gather around the goal and try and inspire themselves to meet and greet their American cousins and see if they can turn over this special relationship and make it a little bit ugly. They're going to need to, because the Americans are strong, forceful, technical, quick, and absolutely tenacious. They will come right out of the traps and underneath the chins of the GB team. The lads I know, though, every bit as up for it as the Americans will be, and I expect that GB will also be coming straight out of the traps and maybe try and do something a little bit special early doors and catch the Americans on the hop. You join me live here in Bolzano at the Palo Hondo Arena for the 4th quarterfinal in the World Masters Inline Championships, USA v GB, the winner of which will go on to play Italy, who with flair and panache beat Canada in the quarterfinal earlier on today. Much to their disappointment, Canada expected. They got up early, but didn't quite put it together. And I know the lads are really disappointed. How is this match going to play out? Americans taking their time and controlling the neutral zone just so far. Speculatively diving in. Not being able to get the crossing pass. Coming up against some skates. GB trying to maybe skate it out, but getting picked off by the high American forecheck, which is exactly what we'd expect. I might even expect the Americans to forecheck even higher under a little bit less pressure. Rebound out behind the net. And Marcel Malley turns and tries to get the Jets in full power. Rebounds off of American player number 5. Jamie Yoder. Yoder frequently using the force to prevent any pucks leaking through. America breaking through the neutral zone in a diamond formation. Big unit, number 26, Mears. Taking his time, very dangerous position. Tried to sneak it in, but Ricky Cooper, the GB keeper, equal to that. There's a nice little long pass, a little bit bobbling. That's really unfortunate. Really wanted that to be a little bit better, Newberry. Could have done something with that, he fancied it. But Americans gather and roll it round in the neutral. Limbega, 89. Putting some fuel in the afterburners, see if he can get some pace. Tried the crossing pass, but it met the skate of Pixie and Timmy Parkin. Ironic nickname that, considering his considerable size. Monroe Morris, the GB debutant, new to the side, and a big part of the reason why GB have done so well this year. His skills and talent have really brightened up the GB team. A little bit of miscommunication there, though. That's in a dangerous position. But the Americans are clearing right back to start again. GB forechecking at least up to the neutral zone with Gregor, number 14, Finlow, just keeping the Yanks a little honest. Here comes some Jets now. The American team. Happy to play with it in the neutral zone just for now. Big Mike Enright. Takes the puck in behind, but didn't want it. Wasn't nice enough for him. Likes his dinner served cleanly on his plate, and so wasn't having those scraps. He'll wait for something better. This could be something. Off the bench. Danger. Wrister. Cooper keeps it. Watanabe, number 2, USA, came off the bench there and got in behind the GB defense. I had a really good chat with Enright last night. Real stand-up chap, and he's got such passion for this game. And had some really kind words to say to me about some of the people back home in the US of A that are watching, friends and family. A few people up early, a couple guys maybe still clinging onto their bar stools for their lock-ins. Watanabe's getting sent away from the face-off here. Not quite sure why, they didn't even put their sticks down, but referee says go, off he pops. And Kaj clearing. Number 24, John Cadwallander, we call him the Cadge. And he is a heck of a catch. If you see him, he cuts a fine figure, the chap. For a little fella, he's pretty strong. And he's been playing absolutely tremendously so far in this tournament. Cooper just discretion the better part of hour there. Still no whistle. No weaknesses in the GB side this year. There's an awful lot more depth and strength in all the lines. So a threat at all levels. Will they be enough of a threat for the Americans who are resurging? This is dangerous, Watanabe. Had loads of blank space up there and wound it up, but couldn't find a target. Cooper, a game-changing keeper for Team GB. And keeps the scoreline very, very close. Watanabe's stick handling still's not quite getting in there enough, with a good backhand into the open space, looked in behind. Oh, some really deft handling skills from the American captain. Stick handling skills, good has he. Yoda, number 9. Really patient and just went in behind Cooper once he'd committed and gone forward a little bit. GB have got to keep their chins up though. They started really brightly, 15:09, so just 5 minutes gone in this first period, and both teams looking good. But the Americans do have an awful lot of tools in the toolkit, as yet undisplayed. GB are going to have to really push. And USA will get physical too. GB don't mind it. They might not be used to it playing some of the more flair teams from the European sides, as they have done since their presence here right from the very get-go. This is danger now. Americans like to stick handle. Wrister gone high. And no danger. A couple of results earlier on for you, for the benefit of those who are just tuning in now. We sort of know what the finals are in the Masters, or the semi-finals. The high side is going to be Switzerland versus the Czech Republic. And Italy will face the winner of this match. Can GB manage to hold off this powerful, aggressive, forward-thinking American attack? Big Eddie, Bega. There he goes, trying to stick handle, waiting for the right pass, but couldn't get it. Got a little stip on the GB defender, just got a little tip there. The Americans still cycling dangerously. Tried the crossing pass McGrath, but didn't find the tape. It was a risky pass that off the boards. The board's not exactly always consistent here, having had the ice melted and the surface slightly a little bit lower. Some gaps around the corners that you can see just a little bit there. Can catch a puck every now and again. Enright, aggressive, not patient, wants the puck now, wants to impose himself. Americans do the circles in the neutral zone. Here he comes in, down Main Street, gets a little tackle, backhand cheeky. Did Ricky cover it? Just with his back foot. Dangerous there, GB. You've got to watch those positions and keep up high on their toes, because the Americans will absolutely speed straight down Main and take the shots at Ricky. I think they fancy that they can stick handle themselves right into dangerous positions right up the center of the crease. They didn't win that face-off though, and that's lucky. Kaj sending it round, and then GB breaking out nicely. Malley turning, 2 options. Decided to go for Kaj down this deep side here. Malley picking it up. Now picking up things, he's dangerous. Can he go for a wraparound? He's possible, didn't quite get the opportunity. Number 7 getting the stick check in. USA break on. Stretching GB defense. Wrister from far, but well high and wide. Malley's got the jets on. Getting a little bit stick checked. Slap shot, kind of bobbling from Robbie Coolstock. GB a threat going forward. They looked really good going forward in other matches. American defense might be a little bit tough for them. And the Americans having to stretch and push themselves a little bit to defend against quite a quick GB attack. Marcel Malley there. And so number 17, Shook, sitting down and watching his teammates play for the slash. What can GB do on this power play? Pixie teeing it up. Give it to... Oh. Newberry thought he could pot one in there. Pixie didn't tee it. Newberry wondering what he can do. Two people at the point. Pixie way back. It's a good thing he's there because the Americans, short-handed, have picked up some possession. Newberry. Pixie maybe just getting a little bit wrong-footed there, but Newberry saw the danger and picked it up. Cross-ice pass. Just missing. Monroe Morris trying to mop it up. Still didn't do it. Americans danger playing for it in front. GB gather, luckily, and a penalty called. Team captain Simon Hare is not sure why he's going. No one seemed to see Simon do anything. I had a quick look on the feed briefly, but I couldn't see any infraction there. Maybe he's got the wrong guy. Nevertheless, we have a 3-on-3. Captain Simon here sits in the penalty box. A little confused. Number 17 for the Americans, Shook. Also maybe a little confused. Danger. Watanabe's not confused. He knows exactly what to do. Lurking dangerously around that back post, waiting for a crossing pass. And with the power of the force behind him, number 9, Yoda from Team USA, found his tape. And that combination, deadly. USA 2, GB 0. Just about halfway through the first period. And some interesting questions being asked about why isn't Simon coming out of the box. We remain 3-on-3. Marcel Malley sending it back to Ian Parsons. Experienced player. Marcel maybe just trying to do a little bit here with his stick. Wrister just caught a deflection off the American defender. Monroe Morris trying to dig. Maybe looking for a little something. Getting really well hustled by Watanabe. And maybe just doing a little bit back to him. Some danger here for Team USA. The Team GB not immune to a little bit of attacking play. Slap shot, rebounds behind, and Watanabe wisely sends it right back to Shuki as he comes out of the penalty box. And we go for just 19 more seconds. Short-handed on the GB side. Team USA attacking dangerously. Watanabe lurking. Mears looking around. A little bit sloppy passing. Not quite so sharp. Here comes the 4. American shot in, goes nowhere. Watch out for Watanabe to try and stick handle through. They want to get some pace going. Comes in for the screen, round the back. And a lucky escape now, Ken. Captain Harry Find. Newberry immediately behind, but the American keeper just too good for that. Jamie Buffalino. Too good for that. Gonna have to really exploit those chances when they come. Buffalino coming out for a little leg stretch. He's quite an athlete, Jamie. He's telling me about all the hockey he's been playing recently. So he's at absolute peak physical fitness, and it's evident in the way that he plays in goal. I guess that must be why he can afford to spend so much time in the bar and doing such a good job. And there's a bit of a shocking result there. Limbiga coming a cropper with Terry Bryan's stick sliding underneath it and just tripping him off. I think he had to do it to be fair. Tell the highest capped GB player currently. Maybe doing what he thought he had to do just to prevent what could have been a potential goal. GB go shorthanded again for the second time in this first period. 8 minutes 38 left. USA are up 2. Could have been more, but isn't. USA winding up. No dice. Newberry trying to escape with a bit of stick handling, but gets caught. Americans in good shape, managing to sneak passes underneath GB sticks, trying to block it out. Pixie pushing, trying to clear the space in front of Ricky Cooper, getting Limbiga out of the way. There's a slight mass difference there. Murzy, danger. Limbiga gathers up. And Americans continue to just hover over the carcass like the buzzards. And a little bit of argy-bargy in the front of the crease. And the referees decide to send Pixie away. Anthony Parkin for his efforts. Bit of roughing and slashing on Yoder. The two of them. The battle of the units. Trying to get physical and impose themselves in front of that net. Okay, here we go. Monroe Morris, number 49. He's got the legs, just stretched a little bit. Wondering about the trip. The Americans think it's fantastic defense. Referee's arms are down. Now here goes again. He's in another position. Does he want to pass? Does he want to use the legs? Floater. Parsons coming in, steady on the puck. Had to go around the referee there behind the American net, but just compressed by not one but two American defenders. Watanabe gathering up at the red line and slowing things down a little bit, maybe letting Americans get fresh legs, and wants to get in that dangerous position at the back of the goal. This looks danger. Ooh. Wrist gone wide. Oh, we really wanted that. American number 2, we really wanted that. There's a big open gap here. Windows were open on this side of the house in the GB net. Ricky Cooper blocks that. Sneaky little rat that was trying to get through his legs there. The Buffalo sends a long stretch. Americans couldn't capitalize. Watanabe getting frustrated. And then Wright deciding to go backwards. Getting a little pace going now, trying to run up some speed. Open the windows. Put some wind in the car. Saved by Ricky Cooper. That was a sneaky one. The Buffalo participating in a long pass, stretching. Watanabe coming in on the backside, but compressed by Tel Bryan, number 19, who got back in just enough time. A little bit of pressure there. Good hip check. Digging, frustrated. Tel Bryan lost his stick. He's got to go. Cool Stock comes on to replace him. Americans putting pressure on Watanabe in a holding position. Takes a shot but deflected. Finlow. No one in a passing position really, except for Malley, who was just behind him. Had to turn and circle though. Little stick handling. Could be dangerous. Looking for a wraparound maybe. Looking for someone to pass to in centers. Decides to take the shot himself. Bufalino shutting that door. GB playing a good aggressive game here. Forechecking, keeping tight in the attacking zone. Not content to sit back. Harry takes the puck in a high position. Tried to stick handle. Couldn't pull it off. Now it's a 3-on-2. Danger for USA. Oh. One mistake being met by the next. Enright couldn't handle it. Hit his skate. Went forward. Whoa, danger. Ricky, what can he do? The puck was being exchanged. One mistake being met with another. GB, then USA. GB, USA. Ricky had to stretch forward, and there was an opportunity to go above him, but they couldn't lift the puck, and Coop saves the day. GB hang on in the last 4 minutes. USA 2, GB 0. And holding their own against this USA side, which don't seem to be actually quite revving at full power yet. Good for their GB team. Hopefully they'll keep their spirits up and come out really strong. Pixie just losing his footing there a little bit and using Cooper as some kind of walking aid. Pixie gathering calmly in front. And then to Newberry. Behind Monroe Morris. Couldn't get the Jets going, but this time he does. Oh, Bufalino. Seeing a potential danger there. Stretches and poke checks nicely, but Newberry gets it back. Bufalino, athletic, skillful. Put his stick down and bounce that away. Newberry wants it now. Gathering it from between his skates, going deep, turns. Put a little push from behind. There's the referee's hands up. Unfortunately, they didn't get a chance to capitalize and maybe get 5 outfield players on. But the big fella will come and sit. He'll think he's just doing his job. Big Mr. Mears. Keeping his training going late last night by adding a few pizzas to his considerable amounts of supper that he'd already packed away. Yoder having a little chat with the referees about perhaps that incident just then. Maybe just seeing if he can influence the next call. Team USA last night in the AGM for the Masters. Was noted for in that meeting for just how much it means to them to come out here this distance and, you know, to some considerable cost and represent their country, and how proud they are to do it as well too. And they had some really great ideas. It was really good to listen to the American contingent putting forward some ideas and suggestions for the development and the future of this game, and really keen to see it continue. I was really impressed with how much they demonstrated the importance of these games to them. And haven't they done well? To the final in their first year. Could they be going to the final again? maybe again meeting the Czech team in a revenge match that could be different this time with the Americans in full force and full squad. First, they have to get through GB, and GB have the power play for another minute and a half now. They've got 2 goals to make up. Could one come here just before they go to the locker room for the half? Newberry, Parsons working together at the back to try and make the space. Slap shot goes in, Newberry. Monroe Morris just looking to pick up any scraps in front of the Buffalo, but once the Buffalo starts grazing, there's nothing left in front of him. Americans short-handed. They can do this. They can stretch. They can race. Ooh, that was a very speculative shot. Could have got a tip, but Ricky Cooper equal to it. GB regather. Cool stock. Coolly down this wing. Looks for some space. Pixie teeing up. Couldn't get it. He's got to get back now. Watanabe, can he beat him on pace? Pixie's got to cheat. He doesn't know what else to do. This hands are up. It's going to be a penalty shot. It's got to be a penalty shot. Pixie did everything he could do. He knew he couldn't beat him on pace. He knew he couldn't do it. Watanabe, probably not happy, but he's got a smile on his face. Rather heavily interfered with. Referee comes to the box. Is it confirmed? Certainly is. Number 2, Brian Watanabe, USA, prolific goal scorer against Ricky Cooper, experienced number 1 GB keeper, patient, committed, and Watanabe looked like he lost it. It looked like he lost the puck in a repeat of the penalty shot that the Canadians had earlier on. The Canadians failing to capitalize, but somehow Watanabe picked up his own fallen fruit and potted. Cooper will be disappointed in that. He thought he might have just had him. And the USA team goes up 3 just before the half. 2 minutes left to play. GB have still got a man advantage. What do they do? Monroe Morris has got the legs, playing with Parsons, steadying the ship at the back. Good passing will be the key here. A little bit of a bobbly puck though, tricky for Ian to deal with. Sends it back to Harry. Harry's looking for a gap, didn't find it. Quick pass. Newberry looking for a gap, searching. Nice little pass to Harry though. Goes in deep. Buffalo had to save it. He's just too good. Mears, age 26, getting ready to leap out of the box. Keen to go. In a danger position now. Someone's got to warn Ian that he's there. Did pick up the puck. Good defender, Ian. Oh, the crossing pass. Just tumbling along the surface and not quite settling. Shot denied by the post only. And the Americans playing a little bit of soccer. Whoa, there's too many men there. They got caught. It was a little unlucky for the Americans because they're doing the change, but the Americans will complain about that. The American captain's just saying no one's touched it. But unfortunately, it doesn't matter because it interfered with the play. The American was saying, look, in the interpretation of that rule, it depends on influence. But arguably, we say that regardless of that, because there was too many players on there. It might have interfered with the GB progress. And so, just as they were free to go 4 on, we go back down to 3. And we'll have a minute in this half and a minute in the start of the second for GB to try and repair a little bit of damage here. Holding their own really well against what could potentially be certainly the finalists. Coming up, outstanding shot. Roberto Goldstock. Killer slap shot from way out in the suburbs. It takes a lot to beat the Buffalo, but that did. So GB making use of that man advantage and doing just what they needed to do, maybe just before they go to the half. 50 seconds left. Well, that'll keep their spirits up then. That's good to go to the changing room with. Maybe they'll come out and do some more damage. First, they've got to hold off the Yanks for 1 more minute. Shook, number 17, quick glance to the clock, another one. What does he want to do? Does he want to wait? Yeah, he's in no rush. See what Labida can do, number 77. Sends it back. Hawkins wants a shot, takes the pass instead. Americans try to go down Main Street, but road works. Slap shot. Hail Mary as the seconds tick off. And GB hold on and go to the changing room, fresh off the back of their first goal of the match. And only 2 behind, with Americans on 3. And having to do the work, Team USA. And they knew they would. Didn't think that by any means this is a foregone conclusion, but they do certainly expect to be going through to meet Italy in the semi-final. That's game number 40. Likely to be held. If I just quickly look at my schedule, game 40, so very likely Italy versus one of these guys at 8:30 this evening local time. So do your calculations. 8:30 this evening, one of these teams will be meeting Italy in the high semi. Still plenty of action to come here today. Live streaming on Lepis Hockey on YouTube. Colleagues and friends of the organizing committee and David Ninzati have volunteered to come here and help us out and work together with us to bring you some live pictures from this event. And especially now today that we're in the quarterfinals. Things getting a little exciting and the picture emerging of what kind of hockey it takes to get yourself to pick up that Stanley Cup-esque version, our prize, the World Inline Masters Cup for the 2nd year running now, a giant golden statue and a prize worth fighting for, as was demonstrated last night late. All the managers, organizers of the teams coming to share their appreciation and impress upon the organizers how important this ongoing, growing, evolving competition is to everybody and why we play. And last night in that meeting, every nation resoundingly, emphatically and enthusiastically voting to continue to make the sacrifice, to do the hard work, and to continue to grow and expand and work together. Very, very much in the spirit of camaraderie and team effort. It's not a professional organization. In fact, there might be more news on exactly how the professional organization is going to be structured in the future. More news on that potentially later as things are officially organized. But much discussed in that meeting going forward for a World Inline Masters. And as a result, we're certain to have another one next year. And I'll confirm where that is as soon as that's been cleared by our officers. But stay tuned for it and get prepared for it. Your brothers, your dads, your coaches, your mates, they'll be coming back and wearing that badge on their chest. And I dare say few could have worn it prouder and demonstrated that than the American team last night in that meeting, who were almost, in one way, I would say, arguably the most enthusiastic about continuing to press forward. The Canadian team organizer, desperately wanting to play himself, but just a couple years too young, echoing those sentiments equally and saying that however much it costs for those two guys to come along, it was so important for them to be here that they're willing to make that sacrifice. And hopefully, so do their partners, their sons and daughters, their work colleagues. I know that a few of my work colleagues who might be now sitting at their lunch with their phones on, tuning in, are doing me a pretty solid favor and letting me come out here and do a bit of work when I really should be in another box somewhere else sweating, instead of this one here in the Palo Hondo Arena in the sweltering temperatures of the Italian countryside in the foothills of the Dolomite Alps. But as I said last night to Enright, this is the easiest hard work I've ever had to do. And it's a real pleasure. So I hope I do justice to the chaps who are out there doing the really hard work, skating around in this heat, on the rink, putting their bodies on the line, like Pixie had to do there to stop what could have potentially been a goal. And in the end, maybe couldn't hold off what was inevitably going to be a goal one way or the other. Team GB doing a great job here and holding their own. There's only 2 goal difference in it, and it could have been a lot more. Number 9 Yoda just having a little cheeky tickle of the referee here, maybe trying to see if not the next call, but the next call after that can be just gently influenced. Hockey's a tactical game as well as a physical one. Doing a little neuro-linguistic programming. Team GB went to the locker room just being a goal to the good. And now, will they come out with that energy, ready to go? A little bit of zip in the step there, tries the wrap around, but just compressed by McGrath, number 93. Couldn't get the wrap around in. Parsons just directing some traffic in the defense, watching the player, not the puck. Cadge one-on-one marking now in behind, making sure that no one's at the back post. Americans got no outlet pass there. The outlet pass, what am I on about? Oh, it was a late night last night. Americans circling ever dangerously closer. GB defense quite bunched up, but Americans couldn't capitalize. Oh, this time they might. A little bit of a misstep. Absolutely swinging. Projected shot, but set and saved. Now the referee having a little chat with some of the GB defenders as they gather up on the bench. A lot of discussions going on with the referees. Okay, what's Harry got in his legs? Pushing, stretch, nice little 1-2 pass. Harry just going a little off target there. Monroe Morris gathering and sending back to Anthony Parkin, who plays in a deep holding role at the back, but can skate from time to time if influenced. Once he gets the momentum going, you'll find him rolling all the way to the goal to get into dangerous positions unexpectedly, but dangerous there too. He's a big unit, hard to shift. GB will have to back check now without his influence back there. Crossing pass not quite coming off. Monroe Morris gathering. Harry just struggling to get his footing there. Pixie tired from his run all the way up to the nosebleed section, so he wants to get off quickly, take a break. That change made in a good enough time. Americans trying to stick handle their way through. Enright looking for dangerous spots, but shots are going a little bit wide. They're not really getting on the target. GB quite good at the sort of generally defending and you know, getting up, interfering with the sticks, interfering with the shots. So Americans just struggling to find the target as accurately as they normally do, not being allowed to gather their pace and really attack from the back. Shook looking to press. Well defended. Couldn't find a gap there. Goes on to the other side. Nothing there. Cycling in the neutral zone. Americans trying to penetrate down that side. Crossing pass though is pretty good. Little sneaky puck that just deflected. Didn't get gathered quite well. Could have been a big chance there. The windows were open. Little love tap there. Another little love tap just to let him know he's around. Gibbons fighting. Finlow, physical. A big ask against big number 34 Enright. And a decent shot. They made the Buffalo jump up. Well, that centering pass went through everybody. Americans not seemingly that energetic going forward just yet. Maybe just taking a little break after the rest. Not wanting to run out all of their energy. And a testing little shot from the back. Marcel Malley encouraging the Americans to scooch away from the front of their keeper. Face off in the GB end. Again, those passes not quite coming off. Everyone's losing their footing a little bit. Might have been a bit of a slippery spot there, perhaps. Yoder. No look pass. Using the force. Turning. Stick handling. Trying to go on the short side here. Door was shut. Crossing pass. Watanabe. Doesn't want to shoot. Tries to off-foot the GB defense. Watanabe. Stick handling. McGrath. Crossing. Still staying high. Intercepted. What can he do? Colstock scored the one goal they've got. Tried the wrister, but Jamie absolutely scooped it up. The Buffalino. Good with the glove, good with his hands. GB face off in the American zone. Almost, but not quite won. Harry maybe just trying to mop up a little bit of loose handling by Limbega, but not quite. Americans building from the back, centering pass. Oh, Ricky Cooper had that puck rolling up. Got rid of it a bit quickly though. Wanted to keep the play going, maybe catch the Americans off on the back foot, not expecting what to do next. Newberry can. He's got the legs. Munro. Harry, slapper. Wide. Newberry mopping up though. Does it go back to Pixie? Oh, a little bit errant there and making Pixie skate for that. Americans, here they go. There's the forecheck. But that's well dealt with. Harry's got it. Can he hit on the pass? Stretching a little bit. Munro Morris out a little bit wide. Oh, couldn't do the nutmeg and go between the legs of the American, but tried. Tell Brian now on a new line with some fresh legs at the D. Coming into play and breaking out nicely. Righty with a shift. Bouncing puck, still in front. Oh, Buffalino, poke checking out. Now he wants to come and get involved. And he's got the space for a floating long pass. More like a quarterback. He threw that 50 yards. One end of the ice to the other to stretch. And now the Americans are a little bit excited. Wow, well picked up, well defended by Righty. Saw the potential danger. Finlow chasing back on the forecheck too, so GB pressurizing the Americans and maybe making it a bit difficult for them to build something a bit pacey from the back. And the Yanks really like to get the Buffalo involved. He wants to be a part of it. Ooh, what did Righty do there? What did the puck pop out into the American bench? Jamie Buffalino at the back there being used as a fifth outfield player practically. Keeping himself awake and busy. Almost the crossing pass there. Watanabe could have dealt with it. Just missed it. And had to go and fish it out from the corner. Still got it though. He can turn. He's got really good skills. Quick with his feet and his hands. And GB just opts to clear. Marcel Malley almost getting on the end of that. And the forecheck for GB really causing some problems for Team USA. Here's a 2-on-2. Breaking quickly. Marcel Malley with a zinger. Caught the big American defender. Bobbled up. Americans were lucky there. And right, 34. Looking to move in, dangerous position. Over top the crossbar. Only comes up to about just below your shoulders. So it's a little lower than expected. Cooper gathering that shot. And a little bit of argy-bargy in front of the net there. Some rough stuff. So maybe the Americans getting a little frustrated that it couldn't have been more. There are 2 goals to the good now. It's 3-1. We're in the second period. Almost halfway. So 10 minutes left to play. Americans maybe thinking that they'd get a few more goals here. GB doing very well to hold off this considerable American threat. Newberry attacking with pace. Captain Harry kicking the puck, keeping it on his stick. Sends it backwards to Newberry. He comes in and follows. Just mishandles a little bit. Now he puts under pressure physically. Just gets muscled off. That's pretty good, solid defending by the American outfit. You know, really good physical hockey. Crossing pass does well. Vega can't make it count. Americans holding in the corner, waiting for the right opportunity, but relieved of the puck. No, and then he's on his own. He's on his own. He's really trying to press. Oh, the puck managed to just scooch in front of the goal. Monroe really stretching now. GB turning on some jets, thinking that they might just be able to capitalize. The Americans just a little bit on the hop here. Can GB capitalize? Monroe Morris pouring on the afterburners. Try and make a difference. Gibbons now up at the front. Not wanting to commit too much, waiting to see what the Americans are going to do to break out. And here they go on this side. And right. Quick. Backhanding it, muscling it. Try goes backhand. He was going to go high, but Cooper scooped it out of the thin air. Nine minutes left. It's USA 3, GB 1. Good morning to you guys in the USA. Hope you've joined us here on live stream Lepis Hockey. Today is our last day with these chaps, volunteering their equipment and time to come and help us out. Tomorrow we'll have X1 Multimedia and the full package back on for our semis and finals. One of which looks like it just may yet be USA versus Italy. And maybe versus Czech in the final. And a repeat of last year's epic battle. The Czechs so far having been a little bit up and down, but always just doing enough. Scrambling in front of the GB net here, off the moorings. And GB just holding on. Americans trying to now put down a marker. The heat and the temperature telling you can see tired legs. Lots of matches already played. Each of these teams have already played 5 matches over the last few days. Got a keeper timeout. Looks like some difficulties there, letting Ricky Cooper sort of sort himself out. GB team helping him reconstruct his architecture. The referee wants to drop the puck, but not sure whether they understood that they were taking a minute for the keeper, as they're inclined to do. About to drop the puck, and away we go. America winning that face-off in a dangerous position here. Yoder being patient. McGrath and Yoder using the neutral zone. Here comes a bit of pace, some stick handling. This is dangerous. Oh, really waited till Cooper committed. And then all the flair. That was the kind of difference that I think that USA needed to try and penetrate the GB. Solid defense so far, but just caught on pace there. And that's the extra tool that the USA can bring. GB had done really, really well there to try and hold them off and prevent further damage, but that level of skill, that's difficult to stop. I mean, what do you do against a guy who can beat you on pace? Great hands and great movement. And that's the sort of thing that the USA team now, despite the tiredness and despite the fatigue of having playing in this stealthily hot jungle heat like arena here in the valley of the hills of the Dolomites in northern Italy. My goodness, what it's like to skate around out there. Well, I can't imagine. I've done it before in Ligiaro, outside under the microwave of the tented outdoor construction in Ligiaro for the friendly tournaments that we hold every year, and that's like some kind of special torture, that. Well, these guys putting everything on the line and the pace that they've got out there, I mean, they must be absolutely dying. So I sympathize with them. And it's starting to show. A little bit tired legs. Maybe not quite so eager to jump on every little loose puck. And certainly there must be a thought of both of these teams wanting to conserve a little bit of energy. The loser of this match will play again against Canada in the lower final. Watanabe just caught a little stick blade there. Just a little stinger. Just going to watch the replay feed there and see how that happened. Well, it was Mali who was just stretching forward and reaching, but I think his stick just rode up and caught the eyebrow of Watanabe there. Now, what's been happening is that if it draws blood or an injury, then the penalty is a 5 and the rest of the game. Mali's furious because the referee seems to be interpreting it as somewhat intentional. A key player for Team USA, Glenn Evans, is not playing in this match, you'll notice, because of exactly the same thing in a match previous. He was penalized unintentionally, tapping a player in the face with his stick, received a game +1, made an official query, Now, what's happening here? Marcel Mali going and having a little word with his American counterparts and just sort of saying, you know, fess up here, was it intentional or not? Team GB player Gibbons maybe using discretion as the better part of valor to keep him quiet. Mali can get upset. He plays, he's an emotional player, plays at his best when he's angry, but he'll be really upset to have to sit for that and go for the rest of the game. Gibbons playing the diplomat here and now also coming in sitting for Mali for what's on the board is 2 minutes, but the referee indicated 5. So let's see what the final call is. There's still some chat going on. Team captain Harry skating away, but chattering away. I think it's time for the referees to get some control of this now. We've had our say. Let's let the referees do their job and play the game. Two countries divided by a common language, and the special relationship under full test as we expected here. Team USA still floating around in front of the GB bench. Probably a few choice comments coming from there. Still conversations going on. Mali has come back from the locker room to sit in service penalty. It says 2 minutes on the clock. Referee indicated 5 earlier. Has there been a conversation? Unfortunately, the referees unkindly are not kind of giving me some kind of signal, so I know what's going on here. So I'm speculating that they decided that the Americans maybe fessed up that it wasn't an intentional and that it's just going to be the high stick. Maybe blood wasn't drawn, and then the discretion from the referee was allowed. We have Marcel Malley, number 72, sitting for 2 minutes. Not ejected from the game. Glenn Evans was ejected from this game and the game he played in. There's a little chop there. Harry won't be happy with that. And now the stick's starting to fly around a little bit. A little bit of niggle now, just adding a bit of spice to this. GB holding pattern. Will the Americans buzz around? Let's see if I can sort of confirm exactly what the precise call was or how things have panned out. Best guess is that the indication was, as they have done on current form, that the referees were giving that penalty as a 5. But somebody maybe on the American side in a very sporting way said don't do it, knowing what it's like themselves to be victims of that and being deprived of Glenn Evans, who was bitterly disappointed and absolutely gutted that he couldn't come out here and play with his former team. Denied by the post, the USA. GB under some real pressure here. 5 minutes left to play. It's 4-1 USA. Ricky Cooper doing his very best. My apologies, I can see now from here by the different color of the pads that Cooper's gone for a break, and quite rightly so. He's been working very hard out there. And we've got Dan now in the goals for Team GB. Americans kind of sensing now that the game is in their control totally. They'll be keen to sign a few of their names on the team sheet, get some goals, but maybe only just absolutely the right ones. Bega trying to find a gap in there. Loose puck not being quite dealt with cleanly by GB. This time it can. Just on its edge there, the puck couldn't get clean away and GB couldn't gather it up. Switching out to some fresh legs. Number 10, righty. Dan Morris there with another save. Change of keeper for GB. Danger here. American can... That puck was absolutely floating right across. Could have been picked off. This is Finlow trying to get through. Disrupted. Put him off balance and he couldn't make it count. Now this game's opening up a little bit. People pushing themselves to make one last contribution in the last 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Team USA. Yoda using the force. Couldn't find a way through. Gathered by Monroe Morris. Get some pace now. Fresh legs. Strong line coming out. Number 1, Monroe Morris. Captain, Harry. Newberry, number 7. Pixie at the back. GB cycling. Newberry under pressure from the forecheck, typical of the Americans. Watanabe can do that. He did it. Disrupted. Oh, he just waited a little bit too long for that. Monroe. What can he do, Newberry? Can he get his stick on it? Can he take it off of Enright? Too strong. USA gather. Looking dangerous going forward. Watanabe in this corner. Tried the centering pass from behind the net, but didn't come off. American captain. Pixie comes forward to Newberry. He's going to try and start from behind, get a little pace going. Wants to turn. Monroe Morris just mishandling there. Little unfortunate. He's shaking his own head there. He'll take a break. Got to watch out though. Americans could come and exploit that. Look at this danger. Oh, well blocked by Pixie. Turned his back on it and just stretched his stick out. Maybe a little bit more luck than virtue on that one. Watanabe tightening his grip. Did Dan save it? He did. Wow, that was an opportunity for them to strike. Americans maybe a little frustrated that they're not a little bit better than they could be. They're doing enough, certainly. It's 1 minute 35 left. USA 4, GB 1, doing enough. But GB absolutely standing firm, standing fast, and holding off the worst of the American onslaught. And accounting for themselves really, really well against last year's finalists and silver medal holders. Just a bit of a problem with the time clock. Not quite setting off. Maybe the timekeepers down there getting a little bit hot and bothered themselves, sitting all day in this heat. There's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go, so they won't have long before they can go and take a walk and take a break. Looks like the Americans and Team GB could all do with a bit of fresh air. It's been tough, been grueling this afternoon in here. But both teams, Team USA doing enough, and GB doing as well as could be expected, and better than ever before, against the exceptional talent of Team USA. So we are now looking like Team USA going forward to the semi-final at the high side versus Italy. Team GB will meet their colonial cousins of Canada, disappointed from earlier quarter. And the Americans, just to finish things off, put to bed their last little opportunity. GB have got nothing to be disappointed about, though. That's a score line that they've got to be very, very happy with. Difficult as it is to take that 5-1 versus USA and a super strong USA side. That is nothing to be ashamed of, lads. It's a tremendous effort. The best GB side, well, ever. Playing tremendously well. Lots of talent on display here. Good pace. And really good technical hockey too, you know. The standard for GB rising all the time. And that's credit to the staff and the GB structure that's working hard to keep putting those together. Trials. Organizing year on year, getting people ready to go. And doing what they can in the UK not as many facilities, not as much infrastructure as other countries, and to still manage to put together a side like this of really exceptional talent. But it wasn't quite enough today. We didn't think it would be, but we hoped. The passion for both sides in playing this match was completely on display, and the special relationship tested, but not to breaking point. And GB have got to be pleased, if not proud, to get one goal against what could be here the potential champions. USA 5, GB 1. A grueling match in this heat. And I think both teams can go away from this match with their heads held high. I enjoyed that. Well done, Team GB. That was a tremendous effort. And USA, now you can start to plan your afternoon by settling down for Game 40 versus Italy, which will occur at, let me just consult my board here, 8:30 p.m. today. 8:30 p.m. Local time. Do your calculations. Team GB just waving and showing their appreciation to the friends and family who've come out to watch, and all of those at home in the United Kingdom just finishing off their lunch. I hope you enjoyed watching these gents come out here and play, doing their very best. Big mountain to climb. And they did a heck of a job. So well done, Team GB. And congratulations, Team USA. Imposing themselves and going forward into the high finals. Again. Pipping their North American cousins. And demonstrating some raw talent. Stay tuned, folks. I'm going to be back here on Lepis Hockey on this live stream today for the high finals, game number 39 and 40. Game 39 coming at 1900 hours local time. And game 40, you know, the USA v Italy at 8:30. Game 39, Switzerland versus the World Championship holders and 6-time winners, the Czech Republic. Hopefully you'll come and join me then. It's been my pleasure. I'm going to take a little break now. But don't worry, Aussies. You guys will still be able to watch this match, because the gents upstairs will still be streaming it for you. And I'll come back with you a little bit later on this afternoon. Cheerio for now. Well played, USA and GB.
Se Pete, che è il commentatore, non parla, lo puoi vedere solo così, qui c'è un tasto. Adesso sull'audio parla. Ok, tu guardi se c'è di solo il televisore. Se tu lo tiri su questo coso, quindi lo tiriamo questo. No, no, non è. Ah sì. Poi adesso il passo successivo sai qual è? Il consiglio mondiale. L'applicazione sul telefono con i risultati. Ma c'è una persona che costa poco. Costa poco tranquillo, bravissimo. Guarda, così, lo guardi tutto, lo guardi da solo. La cosa migliore. Non posso mai ti faccio un video di però lo guarda. Come fai? Potevi da insegnare io, Troppo. inconsciato l'arbitro. È inconsciato l'arbitro.
think in this colonial battle about to commence, Jimmy might have drawn early blood there with the singing of the national anthems. And Team Canada just still not quite in strong a voice. We're going to convince them to do that before the end of today plays out. Good afternoon. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully, back in the big country, this is a little bit more of a decent hour to be up and about. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon here in the sweltering, stifling heat of the midday sun of the Alps of northern Italy. It's oppressive in the valley. Even the Italians are sweating. I certainly am. But I'm still here with you, battling on, battling through. And here we are in what we're referring to as the second low semi-final between Canada and Great Britain. GB having got to this position, doing the very, very best they could against their other North American rivals, the USA. The USA doing enough to get through earlier today. GB still really proud of that. Getting another chance to maybe do some damage against a North American side. Canada very much up for this. It's going to be a competitive match, but I think very much played with in a friendly spirit. The guys are just going to enjoy themselves, really enjoy themselves out there skating and competing against each other and maybe redeeming themselves for something that they maybe couldn't have done a little bit earlier on. Michael Hunt there, I know he's suffering a little bit. He was saying that he'd hurt his back in a match previous. Ooh, cheeky little bobbling shot there. Tested the Canadian keeper first. So no Michael Beale taking it just a little bit easier and not wanting to hurt his back. He's got a bit of a sore rib there, so still standing up though, still going out there and representing, so good on him for that. Team GB very much still up for this as well too, and all of them really much with a smile on their faces from earlier on today. They were very, very pleased to have done as well as they did against the USA and played so well, whatever the result. You know, Team GB can be very proud to have represented themselves so well so far. So I intend every bit to enjoy myself during this match as well, as the players are going to be out there in this friendly atmosphere and relax and sit back and repay certainly the Canadian gents the generosity that they showed by providing me with so much information about their hockey history and their family and friends watching. So I fully intend throughout this, perhaps maybe not to concentrate so much on the technical aspects of the hockey game, but a little bit more on some of the chaps that you see before you playing their hearts out on your country's behalf in the sweltering heat down on that rink. So I'll work my way through a couple of those to repay that for my fellow countrymen, the Canadians, who are on the attack here a little bit, as you can see. Who, Newberry, not quite pulling out of there. Harry wants to take the first shot. Bit of a penalty coming up here. Who's acquired that? He's calling for the trip. Number 11, Monsieur Leroc. I don't expect there'll be too many penalties, but don't confuse the sort of the cheerful nature of the match for complacency. I think both of these guys, in terms of their teams, they've come out here to compete, so They're not going to sit back and do nothing. They still want to go out there and play and give it a good show. So I'm sure they will do. And I'll try and describe that as it sort of pans out in front of us here. I'm getting ripped here on Facebook, you know. Absolutely ripped. A new one. Divided loyalties. Rubbish. Maybe I should say garbage. Well defended there. Marcel Malley, and another penalty coming up. Referee's arms are up. Colin Gregor Finlow, he's going to get to sit for a little bit of a hook. Some tired legs out there, so they might be maybe utilizing their sticks a little bit more to try and gain a little bit of an advantage that they can't otherwise do with their legs, because the legs will be tired. They both played earlier on today and you know, gave it big licks, so it's going to be tough for them. Mike not looking too much of a worse for wear there. Got some very pretty pink wheels there. Oops. A little bit of Clash of the Titans. Newberry stick handling, trying to find his feet, get his wheels going underneath him. 3-on-3 is a big ask. It's a big pitch, this, you know. It's a long way to skate. I think you look perfectly fetching in those wheels there, Mike. Will that buy me a jersey now? Is that enough? Do I need to go on? Monroe Morris occupying a position in front of the goal, just trying to hold off what's now 4-on-3. Powerful line this on now. Corbett, Mike Hunt, Larocque, Mr. Hahn. And there he goes, doing what he does best. What's he going to do? He waited maybe for an ideal pass, but took the advantage himself. Meh. I'm sure he'll share it out a little bit later on if he gets the chance. GB will want to keep the Canadians a little bit more compressed than that, and you know, with the disadvantage, it was always going to be a tough ask, but they're going to want to get some scores in the doors themselves too, so maybe watch GB step up now a little bit. There he goes. The multi-named Mr. Beliveau. Turning, stretching. Making all of his names a name for himself. Oh dear, that was a bit of a bad pass outlet. Tell Brian, maybe making a bit of a decision there under pressure and just got caught, but thankfully not punished. GB coming off better there. Marcel Malley coming on, wants to stick handle. Oh, great attack. But the Canadian keeper equal to that. Ricky Cooper between the sticks for Team GB. And I'm guessing, can't quite see the number. Ooh, slapper. Caught the keeper there, but rebounded off. Oh, danger. Pace. Oh, but got a bit manhandled on the way through and couldn't seal the deal. Ah, okay, so we have Canadian keeper, number 18, Servos. Getting a game. A bit of class there now coming out from the Canadians. Something that maybe they were prevented from showing during the Italian match earlier on that they disappointingly couldn't quite polish off. And some of the real technical skills coming out. When you drop your shoulders and relax a little bit and the pressure's off, you can really kind of start to play a little bit. And I expect these Canadians, now that they have done that, will really maybe put on a bit of a masterclass here. GB are not going to be pushovers, though, by any means. They played very brightly, as bright as I've ever seen a side from GB play. Oof. Did okay, Newberry there. Unlucky that crossing pass didn't connect. Ooh, dear me, Harry. Happy Gilmoring that little floater of a puck. Bobbling and tumbling. Bobbling and tumbling from Monroe Morris, but Newberry collects and sends it back for a bit of a reset. And Pixie going for a sit.
Get off the pitch, you useless bird.
GB maybe getting a little bit tied up in some knots here. Ooh. Could have taken a tip through on that one. Monsieur Collet. Smartly distributing. Taking up a position. Just caught a little bit bad bounce there. Lucky for GB. Because Canada were pressing. Oh, cheeky little no-look behind the back pass. Came up good for the Canadians in the end. Little stick handling. This is dangerous. Crossing pass, but Till did well there. Saw the danger and flattened it by lying down. Oh, they're calling that. Someone seems to think it was in and out, but not the ref. I guess it's his opinion that matters. Finlow taking a slap shot from right up close with a lot of space left as the Canadians were just politely looking for an answer to the question, did the puck go in and out? I don't know. I mean, who am I to say from way up here? Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I leave it to the better judgment of the men in stripes. I think we know what the consensus is, though. Oh, little tip there. It's really good positioning, Marcel. Getting right in the slot. Okay. Dangerous. Accurate. Ooh, not that one. A little bit of a wheels competition there between Ian Parsons and the Canadian Strong player, hand number 43. Oh, dangerous crossing pass. Couldn't pull it off, though. Just a little bit too far. And Ross maybe not getting his stick down quite quickly enough. Ooh, just playing it around there a little bit soft. Should be holding their own there. No, denied just by the post. Playing right off there. Now, I didn't see that because it was just out of my vision in that corner. Referee's got his hand up. Let me consult with my eye in the sky here. That was just beyond my sight. It was because it was so far in that right-hand corner to my right. I missed it, but it looked like a pretty straightforward, slightly unnecessary at this stage, to be fair. An elbow charge into the boards. Maybe a little bit of frustration creeping in, you know. The temperature and lack of taking the opportunity in these chances. But look at this. This is very bright. GB going forward and in some numbers with some skill. Oh, great little pinger, and then the puck managed to just skip up over the keeper, pinged off the glass and came back. Canada attacking now. Short-handed. Very forechecky. Good on you. Newberry watching, seeing the danger on his left. Watch this. Hill waited patiently. Did the centering pass. Maybe caught a little bit of a stick there. There he's getting a reminder that he's got a player behind him. Between the shoulder blades. Dangerous at the top. Ooh. Canadian passing not quite as sharp as it has been before. And needed to be against really strong opposition that they face here. And GB capitalizing on some of those mistakes. That's a nice little touch. Can he get the pass again? Yes, he can. Two British forwards working very well together. Puck up in the sky. Falls back down. Here's a little bit of pace. Mr. Larocque going forward. Oh! Dangerous. Mike certainly has a way of finding a gap there, and particularly in the 5 hole right on the floor. That's a good way to score around here. Especially now as keepers are reluctant to start jumping up and down, and their legs are really tired, so. And it comes off his stick really quick too. There's no question, he was sore earlier on, but it was no question of whether he was going to play, so. Tried to do a little cheeky chip there, Billy. Canada getting pressed by a reasonable forecheck from GB. And a nice little poke check from Rob Coolstock there to disrupt what could have been a dangerous Canadian attack. Up high, snap, wide. Belleville circling in. This could be dangerous. Ross getting close. Patiently waited. Could have maybe taken the shot, but just nice hockey on display here. Nice hockey. Had a good look to see whether the shot was on and the pass was better. And yes, it was. Keep your chins up, GB, now. You know what kind of side these guys are, and you know what kind of a battle you've already had today. So just play your game. Stick to the plan. And you know, and make inroads where you can do what you do very well, which is so far just exactly what you have been doing. Forechecking, keeping tight on the defense, passing sensibly between your forwards. Referee getting a little pedantic on the face-off rules there. At this stage, I think it's probably okay just to drop the puck and get the game in. Oh, dangerous Canadians coming forward, ripping it. But Ricky Cooper just very casually sticking out his leg. Oh, unlucky little tip there. And GB could be on the attack. Righty going forward. Oh, maybe just lost the puck there a little bit. Slight mistouch. All the blood started rushing to his head. Oh, nice little turn. Canadians maybe starting to play around a little bit as I suspected they would. Decent though. GB can attack and exploit. Oh, great save. Great slap shot, great save. Greg Finlow's got a shotgun on him and can score like that. So they might need to do just a little bit more than just take the shots from that distance against this Canadian keeper, Serlos. Yeah, Canada now confident. Shoulders are a little relaxed. They're going to move this puck around nicely and start maybe finding each other and playing a little bit some of their practiced game plans. This is the breakaway now. Righty, all the blood rushed to his head. Ooh, couldn't quite make it count. Maybe could have picked up his own rebound here. Going to go back in front of the net. Here's a second chance for him on the backhand. He likes to take the pass, but the puck was on its edge and couldn't make anything real threatening of it. And the Canadians return with a slap shot. Whew. Cooper was jumping down, trying to seal the floor. Thinking the puck was going to go in the basement, and then too late, early committed. I think GB could do with a bit of a goal here. Got a timeout just to maybe stop the rot. Everyone's a bit tired, but I think that Canada are playing a little bit more relaxed and chilled out, and it kind of shows in the way that they're, making themselves a little bit more space and being allowed to just flow. I want to repay these very genial and kind Canadians their efforts in sending me their little bios. So I'm just going to go around. Spoke much about the captain in a desperate attempt to get up one of his tops. But I'm happy to say thanks a lot for him and his lads for just showing us some really gritty stand-up hockey. Michael Hunt, 48, from Hamilton, now in Winnipeg. I spoke to his missus just the other night. We had a really good catch-up and a really good chat, and she told me all about her business and what she was doing and the whole story of her and Michael and his days in Boston, going back and forth, and how they hooked up after a while. Classic high school hookup from Facebook after the years had gone by. I know he's got Cameron, Nick, and Janelle at home. And I've spoken to a couple of those guys, and his brother as well too, watching from time to time. So hi to all of those guys out there. If you manage to get some time away from work on a Friday afternoon, then all the better. Despite the fact that your dad's got a bit of a sore back, he's coming out and playing really well. Mike's been playing for ages. Look at this strip here. 2003 World Championships for his bronze medal. 2004 World Championship for his silver medal. 2005 World Championship for his silver medal. World Games in Duisburg. 2008 AAHF World Champs. 2009 AAHF World Champs, 7th. 2016 Fairs World Cup Masters. That was his debut here last year. Assistant coach Fairs Women's for his World Junior head coach, Italy. 2016 AAU Juniors, women's head coach. Spent some time in Hawaii for a couple years there. Still taking a few speculative pot shots at the GB keeper. Oh, denied by the post. And trying to get himself on the scoreboard here as much as the captain. We're playing a little bit tough there now. He's a pretty solid player, Parsons, so he can frustrate attackers, and that will bring out a little bit of niggle, but no stress. It's very much the intention of the Canadians, I think, to go out and really relax and play this as a friendly competition. Not less competitive, but with a certain attitude of mind. Some tired legs showing there. Marcel Malley really doing the very best. People slipping around there, maybe in the corners it's a bit tricky. In that corner there might be a bit of a wet patch if someone slipped and slide as a result of the sweat that everyone's liberally pouring off of them because of this heat in here. I might have mentioned that once or twice. Some crafty little stick handling there now. Lerock taking the chance to show some of his skills off. Canada in the ascendancy there, right up until that moment. Go on, kids, kiss and make up. In the United Kingdom, when we're driving like that, we're reminded to mirror signal maneuver. Seems to have recovered well enough. Ricky Cooper did well to use his body to ping that out. And now some possession for GB. Sensibly going backwards there, Tell. Getting caught up a little bit by the guys going to the bench. Wasn't sure himself what the right thing to do was. So he'll follow his player. Oh, denied by the post. But it trickled in front. And then Hill, 79, picked it straight back up again. That's getting frustrating for GB. They're really beat out there. And it's going to be hard against a Canada side that maybe a little bit sore from their defeat earlier and wanting to come around and really play the way that they know that they can and maybe couldn't against an Italy side earlier on. Let me go around a little bit more. I'm sure a few are watching now. Greg Zona, number 79. He's 48 from Toronto. His wife Anna. Doris and Rick, mum and dad. Played in MLH, South Carolina Fire Ants and the Washington Power. What great names they've got over there. Played for a team called the Has-Beens for a bit. Not quite the same ring to it as Washington Power. Harry winding up for the fake. Tipped in Newberry. That was a really good opportunity there, actually. Harry's got this chance now. Canada coming into good positions. Denied by the post. It rolled up and out. Posts are ringing here now. Here comes the GB scoring chance, pushing forward. Monroe Morris looking for the pass. Oh, stretched, did it? But the puck was just on its edge and he ended up scooping it like a little scoop of some of this delightful Italian ice cream that people have been munching today in a desperate attempt to keep cool and get a little bit of sugar back in tired legs. The Gats, number 9, sweeping around, centering pass to absolutely nobody. Here we go, Marcel Malley now. He's got the run on the Canadian defender, tried a little backhand. Oh, wow. Servos. Brilliant save. Body went one way and top half went the other. The stick and defended it well. Marcel Malley will have another go. but he did the pass instead. Colstock stretching. Oh, just stick checked expertly. And a shot right back at the GB keeper, Ricky Cooper. Scott Mickelson, number 77, born in the peg, like myself. He's a 40-year-old. Does all right. Looks pretty in pretty good nick. Wants to say hello to his 3 kids. Amelia, Hannah, Elijah, all the rest of the family. Hopefully they're watching. He's got a few students at the Phoenix School who are apparently all cheering him on. So if you guys are watching in the Phoenix School, let me just quickly count. What time is it there now in the peg? 5 here. 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10 o'clock. Must be break time. Get your phones on. Click onto Lepis Hockey on YouTube. And cheer on Mr. Mickelson. Canada kind of putting on a little bit of a display of some tactics here, and not worrying too much. Oh, a little bit of wrestling going on there. Gregor Finlay will be having a little chat, but GB couldn't capitalize on the effort that Greg had made. Greg just having a little chat with Larocque. There's no bad blood there, just a bit of competitive spirit. They want to press each other, and Larocque is going to sit for his efforts. They're calling it for a hook. But plays it tough. The Canucks. Must have been a pretty good hook as well too, because he's a big unit, Greg. Harry dabbing the brakes and turning in the other direction, getting it to Newberry. Pixie kind of parking in front. Oh, wicked slap shot from way downtown. I think I know which way the crowd's kind of cheering. Some of the GB vets have rolled back in from the other village in Murano, and have occupied their usual seats in front of me here. And Newberry very pleased with himself. That was a corker of a shot. And they'll be pleased, GB, really pleased to get some scores on the doors. Oh, Harry's looking at the referee going, come on, fella. You didn't want to do that. Okay. Apparently it's tripping, so the referee has very clearly indicated several very flourishing times in front of the box. We've got Canada 6, GB 1, and we'll take a little 5-minute rest break. Marcel Malley electing to just stay on the bench and maybe stay in some very, very little air movement in the arena. GB just kind of coming off the bench and potting off into the corner there. Tough, it's tiring out there. It's really hot. Eric Varden playing for Canada. Dorchester, Ontario is where he's from. wearing number 88, struggled with his shoulder recently. Fancied a few shifts. I'm sure I've seen him on. His mate, Ryan Beliveau, if that is indeed his real name, helped sort of bring him into this sport here, and together those two buddies are probably having the time of their life out here. So good on them, and that's part of the very best of what we like to do here. This sport, for whatever reason, and I leave it to those better able to judge than myself, but for whatever reason, hockey seems to attract a certain type of gentleman who has the right head of thinking. I think it's, I don't know, maybe it's something to do with the fact that the danger that's potentially out there for these guys to hurt each other has to at least instill in them an idea of how to balance every little bit of physical and mental strength and power in competition, fighting for every last scrap, and at such pace and with such speed and exhibiting such skill. In order to prevent killing each other, they have to be able to judge, I guess, exactly the right amount and no more of pain and pressure to dish out to the opposition. And maybe that just is then transferred into the way that they conduct themselves in the rest of life, you know? Or maybe they don't need to take their aggression out anywhere else because it's all left out here on the rink. And then the rest of their lives, their confidence and their calm is exuded. But everywhere I go, hockey players are the best guys. And that's a fact. GB is no different to that. And I've found that here in Italy as well, too. In fact, I think that's maybe, too, also why it's so much fun to gather these groups of hockey players together, because as I come into contact with various different people in their various different professions, maybe in the world of a little bit of music here and there, or in the world of education, you know, teachers, professionals, in the world of medicine, and those people that I come into contact with from time to time, they're all got a different way of being, their own little cultures. And hockey culture is one that I gravitate to myself. And I guess that's part of how Eric and Ryan managed to stick together and bring themselves into come and play for Canada here. So Eric says hi to Ken and Judy, mom and dad, his sister Kendra, who's been traveling around all over North America to support his career, and of course his wife and daughter, who are here with him. Vince Wand, Hanover, Ontario. Let's go through his career. Walkerton Blackhawks, Hanover Barons, Walkerton Capitals. Spent a bit of time in Walkerton. And he's paying it forward now because he's an organizer of grassroots hockey. He's been a 20-year contributor to the community of hockey where he's from. 2004 Oakville Waterfront Men's Champs, 2016 Tours National Finals Men's Division, Masters Division Silver Medalist, 2016 Team Canada. He was here, inspired by the Olympics. Danny Larocque, tall man, number 11, 39-year-old from Sarnia. Jones's mom, Ron, dad, watching. Lynn, his wife. Daughter Tristan, hi Tristan. Mason, Davin, his two boys. This is his 12th time playing for Canada, a real veteran, multi-capped. Junior level, men's level, his second Masters. He's been in Narch, done some Disney tournaments. Do you have to wear like Mickey Mouse ears when you do that? Maybe they just tape them to the top of your helmet. He's top scorer in the Narch Junior Division, MVP at Ontario Champs 4 times, and an inline player since 15 years old. Mike Smith, 49, wants to shout out to his dad, Verily, and his mum, Brenda, and his wife, who he describes here as AK. Well, that's A-OK by me. Second half is underway. Canada 6, GB 1. Newberry scoring from a corker of a slap shot just before we went to the locker rooms, or at least almost there. Just for a little bit of a walk to get some fresh air. Try and cool down. Tired legs, but these guys are still competing, and they're, trying to regain some honor. It's difficult to keep your head up and your motivation up after a long tournament like this, and having traveled so far and spending some late nights out, getting to know some really cool new people, to get up and still kind of compete for the places 5 through 8. They are consolations, but still important for, in the spirit of the best sportsmanlike conduct to, compete for everything that you've got, everything that you can. Marcel Malley picking off some slightly complacent passing. Took a little extra touch there, still turning, spinning. He's kind of on his own though. Oh, hey up. What's going on there? That'll back out. He might be a little bit hurt there. Got a zinger. As there was 2 trucks trying to occupy the same parking spot. Oh, he's going to go sit down. He's not going to hang around. He'll go and rub that dead leg off. As the Canadians kind of compress in on their power play, or what's little left of it. Nice save. Ricky Cooper, and then another one. And then finally cleared all the way down. Simon Harry coming up. Maybe onto it to see if he can scoop it up. Now, can he do it now? Legs burning. He's looking for the pass in front. Patient. Waiting for the perfect one. Oh, if that one time had come off, it would have been there. And there goes the stick. Turn his stick into a pair of nunchucks now. And the Canadian stick handling right the way through all the traffic. Didn't make it come off. Tell Brian trying to gather that puck in. Been quite a lot of stick attrition here. I've seen a few sticks being dropped on the rink. Canadians passing well here as they move in. Tightening the knot, squeezing, stick handling. Oh, the puck is drifting, didn't have any power on it, so Ricky just had to stretch out on the chaise lounge. Oh, that's broken for him as well, but he couldn't do it. He was spinning. Now, who's got the legs? Can he do it? He's going stretching forward. It's gone away from him a little bit. He did the backhand, but it only just bounced off that big wall of pad from Servos. Turned square onto the puck. Fake shot, held on to it, turned it out. Newberry managed to pick it off. Newberry turning around. Is there a trip there? Yes, there will be. Taking advantage. Not yet holding possession. That's it. Oh, a little frustration showing on there. Weatherrock. And now we've got a GB power play. Let's see what they can do. Sam Hill, 37 years old, number 79, Strathroy, Ontario. Now you'll forgive me. I have his wife's name here. I'm assuming it's Rochelle. Could be Rachel. But the way it's spelled, let's go for Rochelle. I don't know what this geezer's doing here with the door wide open. But someone tap him on the shoulder and remind him that the door needs to be shut. So the door at the penalty box where Larocque is sat is still wide open. Are they doing a little swap? Okay, the referees are coming to the box now. I'm not really quite sure what the call is. We're having to reconsider. Let me consult with the eye in the sky and see what we can come up with. Harry's come up to have a little chat, just to see what the go is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hockey players gathering. Someone must have said cold beer. Someone was making the mouthy chops sign with his hands, so did someone get a little bit lippy? Still going to go and sit down, number 43, Han. What, does somebody else wants to come in as well, too? Corbett wants to come in and join him. He must have heard the shout for cold beer as well. Well, I've asked around. Most of the GB vets are sat in front of me here now, and they're having a committee meeting about what the call is, and I don't think that they've decided themselves. So, whatever it is, we got a couple of Canadians sitting in the box for their troubles. Monsieur Larocque, number 11. And Mr. Han, number 43. They'll probably do with the rest anyway. They don't look that bothered about sitting there anyway. So, they'll take that in their stride. Oops, a little bit of a trip up there. I think that's all that was. Carl just getting a little bit tripped up and then again got tripped up. There's a bit of a heavy hit as well too. So GB trying to sort of get some shape. The tall man, number 44, assistant captain for Canada, not wanting to commit too much. He's taking it easy, and that's going to cost him. Because Simon Hare finally figured out that if you shoot for an empty space, you might just score a goal, and that's what he did. And there you go. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. And GB accounting for themselves reasonably well, considering that the Canadians have probably got another level in their locker here yet. If they step up forward, things could go in the other direction as well. But for now, GB in the ascendancy and pushing themselves forward, and as they have done all this tournament, really accounting for themselves very, very well, and playing competitively and honorably. Oh, great little stick check there, Marcel Malley. A lot of experience there. Lots of sticks kind of creeping up now as well. Friendly comp this, but not entirely. And maybe a little bit of heat cooking now on the rink as well as in terms of the temperature. GB players continuing to go forward. Sometimes getting a little bit lucky, but maybe relying on luck more than virtue sometimes. Malley in the corner, picked up a long pass. Canadians break forward as a 3 on 2. Stretching. Oh, tried to look for the pass, caught on a skate of the GB defender, and now in the reverse. Can Righty get on the end of that? Didn't have the legs. Oh, slapper. Hit glove, and I think it went up and over. I was in the middle of saying hello to Sam's missus, Rochelle. I take a risk here. Rachel, if it's not that, I'm sorry. Reese, his 8-year-old, and Quinn, his 6-year-old, and Ron and Kathy, his parents, no doubt dragging him around from rink to rink in his burgeoning hockey career as a youngster, and now doing the same himself, I'm sure, or will be, with a little bit of luck. Paul Melton, number 14, from Sarnia, who said hello to Skylar and Summer and his parents, Rose and Al. List of IIHF and FERS experience here. RHI Buffalo Wings. MLRH Port Huron North Americans, 1998. Ooh, that was back in the day. The pro team, the Franklin Labita team. Ooh, danger. GB going forward. Oh, loose puck that just bounced off the backboards, and Harry could have pounced. If it had really jumped on that, he could have done. But back out to steady the ship. Down but not out. Captain Michael. Exercising patience. Very clever. Buffalino for USA, not the only keeper who can get involved as a fifth man. Ran into some traffic there, the Canadians. Look at that. Carl's legs absolutely withering now. Who's got some left? Whew. Newberry does. Ooh, there's a little loose one. Who wants it more? Harry's trying to get that pass off. He's getting super stick checked. Belliveau. Plotting in. Yeah, he'll appreciate that. He'll really enjoy that. Well done. Donna is here from Canada. She's Brent Henry's wife. Whitby, Ontario residence. He wants to say hi to his son Eric, who's, according to him, an awesome hockey player. Jimmy making an outstanding save there. Still weathering the pressure. Canada have got 7, but GB are 2 good goals there. Newberry and Simon Hare, the captain, scoring. 10 minutes left in the second period. And both teams likely going to spend some time to make the most of it and enjoy it while they're out there. Another game each to play, both. Tricky to keep their chins up for this bottom half of the draw, but stalwart competitors, they still love to score. He certainly does. Mr. Ross, he wants to score too, and he took his time, used his pace to handle that round. Wasn't much anybody could do about that. Legs are really getting tired now. Eric Henry, attending Durham College. His sister, Alex, is playing ringette and attends the U of T in the big city. His roller hockey bio is absolutely too long to go into. Team Ontario, State Wars, MDX scoring title, Ryan Gibbs Award winner, 4 roller hockey leagues in the Toronto area, and on and on and on. You can see the kind of pedigree that a country like Canada can bring to these games, and to be fair, what a big ask it is to be able to compete effectively. When we've got amateurs like we do, competing against the outstanding talent that is coming in from particularly North America, certainly Eastern Europe. So GB have done tremendously well, though not on the winning side of the score line here, and haven't been against some of these great sides. This GB team this year, it has been said many times and will be said again, accounting for themselves better than any other team yet has before. And every bit is committed to returning year on year on year. And really committed members of this Masters inline hockey establishment. Oh, throwing the bodies down on the line, still stick handling, too silky. Skills just too silky, so patient. It's hard to stay on your toes now and start dancing around when the guy's got hands like that. Goal just before this most recent one, scored by Ryan Beliveau, who I've now established is definitely going by the name of Ryan. He's on number 41. He's age 41, which is next to the word number 26. From London, Ontario, not the big one in the UK. Says hello to his folks. Oh, sharp! Harry! Showing that he's just got every little bit of the hands and every little bit of the sharpness now. Scoring for fun is Harry. Number 2 in this match. Well played. And GB go to 3. Superb effort. Great shot, Harry. It's tough for those guys out there to stay sharp and stay really, really focused and to stay quick. There's definitely a slowing down of time here as these players just try and work some of the lactic acid in their aching muscles out and try and maybe just probably skating at speed more for the breeze than any of the... Oh, danger again! Tell you what, the Canadians may be really getting a little bit slow and letting the Great British team kind of do as they please in the front. And these lads are doing every little bit to kind of make this score respectable. Harry was often the go-to person on GB teams past, for sure. Someone who, like his counterpart captain on Team Canada, when the chips were down, was the one guy who could find another level and do something special. Harry's now just quietly, maybe out of everyone's radar, finding himself in good positions now and pressing himself and making himself rather useful and rather handy. Canada don't have too much to stress about, though. They're well ahead. They've done the work already. But they're not going to give up. No way. Legat's number 9. Drop pass. Could have got it back. But this is dangerous. Could be a 2-on-1 unless Corbett can get back. Oh, bing! And another bell rings as the crossbar is tapped on. And Righty, the forward on line 3, tapping his stick on, trying to G his team up. GB could score a couple more here yet. That'd be interesting. '26. Ryan Beliveau says hi to his folks, his daughter Lily, son Ben, and his partner Sonia. Denise and his brother-in-law Chris, who are now in Dubai, probably nearly as hot as it is here there. I don't think I need to say anything more than the very first line of his very generously provided bio. And he's demonstrated that out there as well, too. And when I've spoken to him earlier on, especially to clarify his name, and we've established that now. First line. An incredible honor to play on this team and represent Canada, wear the Canada inline jersey once again. Say no more. Finlow dropping. Oh, fanned the wrister. Oh, he's frustrated. He wanted to make an impression as well, too, while the goals are going. Gibbons. Ooh, trickling little puck like my trickling little tongue here. Oh, it's been a long few days. Oh, scoop that puck away from Dan's now, the change of keeper. So Dan's come out to replace Ricky Cooper to get a shift in. Ooh, little stick check there. Was it a stick check? Was it a hook? Harry's not sure. He didn't fancy it. Who's the penalty on? Okay, they've made it clear. It was Harry the hook on the stick, though. Is Corbell sure? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't think that it was a hook either. Maybe he thinks it's all fair in love and war. All that effort to score the goals, and then he gets to sit down and take a break. Bill Adams, he's a 45-year-old. He's number 71. His hometown, Sarnia. We've heard that before, I think. A few of these chaps from there. Lives just outside there now in a place called Point Edward. I bet it's lovely. He's got 3 boys to say hi to. And I'll read their names out as soon as I can dare look down at the paper again while Canada wind up to potentially score another goal here. Oh, danger! Well, kind of saw that coming. The captain's on the rink. Hold on to your china. Sorry, Bill. Let me get back. The man from Point Edward and his family and his lovely 3 boys. Ryan, Curtis, Kyle. Hello. If you're watching today, if you can get out of school, if you've had to take an extended toilet break and use some of your telephone data, flick on YouTube. And Dad says hi, and Bill says hi to his colleagues as well, co-workers at Lamsar. And he's hoping that you guys are able to watch. Slap shot, trickling in. Malley trying to dig it. Does he pot it? Referee's right there. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Marcel Malley not sitting there complacent. He's trying to slap away at every little scrap. The referee was right there. It took a little while to make the decision. So the Canadian chaps are just scratching their chins on that one. They must have an itchy beard. Canada 10, GB 5 with under 5 minutes left to play in this war of attrition between the Queen's two countries separated by the Atlantic. Oh, that's a little bit of a traffic jam. Taken with a smile on his face. But Kaj there. Okay, they won't let him in the door. There we go. I think he did that just so he could sit down, Kaj. Bless him. He's been working so hard all tournament and playing really, really well in the right places at the right times, and you know, a much improved technical player from a tenacious player too, gritty, but now adding a lot of technique as well too. I think really has been pushed on a bit by some of the really good players coming on to playing for the GB side, and has stepped up his game really well. He's normally very shy and quite reserved, is Kaj, so I think it'll be, you know, might help him break out of his shell a little bit, you know, a bit of confidence like this. So, you know, we'll keep working with him and stuff like that. If you do know Kaj, try and encourage him to be a little bit less, you know, shy, to be confident, speak his mind. You know, he's got a lot of interesting things to say, Kaj, none of which anyone can understand, but, you know, it's his right to say it. Gibbons. Newberry sends it back to Pixie. Monroe Morris skates around. Comes off. Ricky Cooper trying to cool off. Taking a break now and doing the doors for his compatriots. Marcel Malley now coming on. He's got some space. How or why he's got so much space short-handed is anyone's guess. Do we think we've notched down a couple of gears with 2 minutes left to play and Canada 5 goals to the good? Maybe they don't have to stress too much. Marcel Malley putting the Jets on. Nice little touch. 1-2 from Tell to Mal. Oh, held on to that. Had to turn away again. Now he's going for it. Took his time. Went for a backhand, but there was a lot of traffic in there. He wasn't going to likely find that hole. Using the boards. Nice little turn again. Marcel, skillful. Waiting. Did the pass. Oh, so patient. Couldn't make it capitalize. Kolsuk having to skate back. Canadian back check still has a little bit of energy. Dan dealing with the puck heading his way quite smartly. GB going for some fresh legs. There's a big dump from Tell. A few of those big dumps from Towell apparently upsetting a few of his roommates this week so far. Finlow, slap, ouch, hits the keeper who's getting tumbled upon, pushed in the back and thrown around like a sack of spuds. Gibbons, but takes it all with a smile on his face. Okay, Newberry, couldn't get the backhand pass off. Is he going to go down? Yes, the referee from the far side gives it the call. With 7:51 left. I think that's seconds. So in that short period of time, I want to go to the last couple of bios I've got here. Derek Han, Elmira, number 43. I say no more than this. Greatest achievement at any level or any sport. Very proud to be out here. And I met him the other night in the bar and he was telling us some stories about his hockey career that were really interesting. So, well, at least they were interesting to someone. I was struggling to stay awake. Just kidding, Derek. He's a great lad. And a debutant. Mark Servos, the keeper in now for Canada. Goaltender. He has something quite special to say as the game finishes for Canada. He's honoring his brother-in-law, who sadly lost his life in a car accident. Nathan Marsters in 2009. His helmet there is a painted tribute to him. It's got a picture of him and the teams that he's played for: Anaheim Ducks in the NHL, Portland Pirates AHL, RPI Division 1, US College, Crefeld Penguins of the DEL. So have a look at that helmet. He's played before for Team Canada at World Champs in Italy in 2011 and Barun in 2010. He's played for the Bandits in Pittsburgh in the AHL. American Inline, my bad. He's really excited to be back here. He says nothing beats representing your country, especially being Canadian and playing hockey. I couldn't have said it better myself. And I'm glad I got a chance, even at this late doors, to be able to tell that story about your brother-in-law. What a tremendous effort, and you can see how much they appreciate the effort that they've made out there, the Canadians and the British team, despite a really tough fought match. And the crowd here, GB vets and everyone else standing up and giving their teams, these two teams, a standing ovation for their efforts. It takes a hell of a lot of grits to come out and in this bottom half of the draw and still play and still give it everything. The heat's oppressive, the legs are dead. They've played all their big matches already and have suffered some disappointment, but they love this sport. I mean, why else would we do this? It's punishing, it's brutal, it's tough. It's an emotional roller coaster. And these gents have come out and put on a fantastic show for us. All of you out back in the big country, in Canada watching, if you can sneak off, you can go back to work now. Switch off your laptops, get out of the loo. You can stop pretending that you're reading some kind of science book in the library and get yourself back to class. More matches to play for these guys. They're not done yet. to place for 7th, 8th, 5th, and 6th. Still some work to do. But no doubt about it. You can see by the looks on all their faces, as tired as they are. Every one of those chaps has really enjoyed themselves out there and had a great exhibition of hockey. So well done, all of you guys. It's great to watch. Well played. Well played. I'm going to take a little break. I've got some, I went to the supermarket earlier on. Where have I put them? Ah, here they are. Golia, herbs limone. I hope that does the trick and settle a little throat so I don't get too hoarse. And I can bring you a few more matches. Match number 39 coming up here in the Palo Hondo Arena at 7 o'clock local time in the evening, which will be our first big semi-final in the high side. A huge match between the Swiss and the 6-time World Cup holders, the Czech Republic. Coming up shortly, join us here on Lepis live stream hockey on YouTube. Ciao for now.
volta che vince al finale. Poi ci sta il finale. Poi ci sta il finale. Poi in Italia ci sta il finale. Come si chiama questo? Non è un torneo. L'altra squadra.
Sarebbero i microfoni. Questo è l'ultimo di qua.
Io posso essere mai nella mia vita. Già vado con 1 al giorno. In media. Figuriamoci nei fine settimana. Faccio schifo faccio.
Thank you.